Information Science, Jadavpur University in 2007. Having first in the merit list. Apart from the qualifications in library and information science field, he has completed MSc Geology from Presidency College and stood first class second. He has also passed Diploma in Personnel Management, Industrial Relation and Labour Welfare from SLI West Bengal Government. He previously was Assistant Librarian of University of Kolkata. Then he joined as Assistant Professor in Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kolkata in the year 2012. He has received Ranganathan Award for the best article in the year 2015. His publications includes a good number of articles on the field of traditional and digital library environment, published in scholarly journal, edited books, and conference proceedings. He is in the reviewer panel and editorial board in Indian Journal of Library and Information Science. His interested areas are knowledge organization, bibliometry, scholarmetry, ontology, digital resource management. He is a life member of DLA, ILA, and ESP. I would like to welcome Professor Sudhir Ranjan Hatua as invited speaker of this technical section. Dr. Sudhir Ranjan Hatua is a professor of Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindra Bharati University. He completed PhD degree from Rabindra Bharati University and DLIS from BRTC. MA in Economics and BSc in Economics from Calcutta University. He started his career as project assistant at National Aerospace Laboratory, followed by librarian at Arshad Engineering College and technical assistant at IIT Kharagpur. Then he switched his career from administrative job to academic and joined as assistant professor in Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindra Bharati University. His interested areas are application in ICT, library automation and networking, database design and web searching system, digital library, library management software, library management system and open source system, etc. He has so many publications in national and international journals, conference and seminars. I would like to request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Shivshankar Jana.
এদিকে একটু ফিরে এদিকে ফিরে ছবি উঠবে না
Request Professor Shivshankar Jana to chair the session, please, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. I am very happy to present in the international seminar on library on Metamorphosis from Jadavpur to TAPS, organized by the Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. And in this technical session 4, we have with us Dr. Sudhir Ranjan Hatua, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindra Bharati University. I would like to request Professor Atua to deliver his invited lecture.
Good morning, all of you. Respected Chairperson, Dr. Sushant Pujana, Senior Professor, KPM sir, distinguished participant. Good morning, all of you. Actually, this is the first lecture of this today. So, in the beginning, you can consider it as a warm-up lecture. No need to take it very seriously. Let us have a fun and discuss and just warm up ourselves to listen very technically sound and hardcore presentation will be going on throughout the day, and for that day you have to refresh your mind so that you can accept and grasp all these technicalities in the next couple of hours. So what I have selected this topic is agility and adaptation. Elevate our library. Now, if you see this picture, what you will see, how we become. Today, what we are thinking about digital library, smart generation, smartphone, everything has been started long back. First, we have to today, though it is very controversial terminology nowadays, that backbone. So we did not sell our backbone, but to get that backbone, we have spent around few million years to get our backbone. Then when we started to stand erect, afterwards it takes so many years to invent fire. It expected that around 40,000 years back, we have invented fire, and our civilization started with the invention of wheel. That also takes another few thousand years. It is expected that around 4000 BC we have invented wheel, and then civilization is passed on and going on. And meanwhile, we have found many people to contribute to make our backbone straight and also to sell our backbone also. People like you can say Socrates, Plato, Aristotle, Copernicus, Galileo, Newton, then Rabindranath, Churanganathan, and your Pravir Babu. Those people are not here. They are not with us. But what is with us? their thought ideas which help us to think about adaptability, think about agility, and think about smart and modern. So where is their thinking? Where is their ideas, thought? So that we can tell ourselves civilized, very smart, sometimes over smart. So that was the ideas, and that was the documentation, and that has been stored. And that storage capacity also started long back. This is the year span. So this was the evidence, historically evidence storage of ideas, thought. It is found that the third millennium BC, that means around 3000 years back, Temple of Babylon, town in Nippur, surroundings of Egypt, Misr. That was the that time the glorious cities and spacious developed countries, even more developed than Europe. So they have started thinking about storage of ideas and thought, and they store it in the form of clay tablets. And there is two kinds of storage. And what I think, sometimes we found that cave picture in Mesopotamia, cave picture found in various caves. That was not what I think. That was not the thought that this will convey the message to the next generation. That was simply an idea which was picturized in the cave wall. But the clay tablets, when they was thought to picturize, to write it down, is for the sake, for preservation for future generation. So that was the two difference, and that's why a lot of clay tablets they have created. They have holographic picture they have used, and they have saved with very care. That means they have saved it in the temple. And later we found Ashurbanipal. As when we were the student of library science, we started our history with Ashurbanipal of Ashur. It was also in Egypt, and it has found that they have around 25,000 tablets, and they knows what is the values of ideas and thought and information. So they store it without knowing or unknowing. They just copy it and store it. But days are going on, pass on. Information is generated tremendously. Now time comes to find out the new medium of storage. When we are talking about storage of clay tablets and ideas, that time it was not really known as the library. The library concept was not there. Library concept come many years later. So that time we call it bibliotheca. From there, bibliography, bibliography, and library, libra, so many things has come after many years. And meanwhile, we have found a new media called papyrus, vellum, then paper. That was the transition. What your seminar topic was, that library in metamorphosis. Now, what we have changed? What we have changed the ideas to storage, the preservation media, and to sort the people. Previously, it was just for the few elite group of people. So you can say that priests, Brahmins, like that. Some elite group of people can access that thought and idea, and that's why they become the most powerful people in the society. That priests, till now, the Pope of Vatican City, the power of the Pope of Vatican City is much more than you can say Trump. So why this power? Because they thought that they are the agent of God. They knows what God knows. What God sent the message, only they send the message to these people. Actually, nothing is there. It is the information. They knows the information. They know how and when storm will come, how and when the epidemic will arise, the tide and rain will come. That everything they knows because of the information and experience. So that way we have changed. And obviously, when you talk about the Misr, Egypt, Babylon, obviously we cannot discard the library, concept of library of this Indian concept. we found that Nalanda is a one ancient, very big academic hub. You can say all of our students of all over the world came to Nalanda to learn, and also that time that clay tablets have been improved into the papyrus and the scroll and palm leaves. So there they storage the information, and that time information is not like the text. It was like a verse, poem, and small sentences like that. So that was possible to keep it stored in the palm leaves. So that Nalanda, it was a 9-story building, which is known as three libraries that time. It was there: Ratna Sagar, Ratna Dodhi, and Ratna Ranjaka. Around 9 million text was found. Text in the sense that time it was the concept of book was not there. It was text. That means they are kept in the palm leaves, which has been rolled by 2 solid plates and rolled by cotton sheet. That was the ideas of keeping the storage of knowledge and information. So it was around started in 427 BC before Christ, and it was destroyed. Obviously, this destruction is another way of political issues. There are a lot of libraries have been destroyed by the invaders and many enemies several times that witnessed in the history. So that library also has been destroyed by Bakhtiyar Khilji in 1190. So when we learn and study library science, so we should not overlook these incidents and this Nalanda. So these are the metamorphoses what we have changed from clay tablets to this papyrus, vellum, then palm leaves and book. It was one page. So it takes a few thousand years to convert all these things. Then all of a sudden one day we found some new technology, new media came in our field. That is floppy, DVD, and now we are in what it is said that tab. So this is the transition and metamorphosis. And what nowadays we are facing a challenge. We can say the burning issue. You should consider that 3 things. One issue is whether library will sustain in future, or what will be the futuristic library. In near future, what will be the library situation? That is the very hunting and burning issues. Second issue is what and how we will get the information and how we will preserve our physical library. How physical library will sustain. Whether that physical library will be sustained or not. That is the second issue. And third is the dignity. Whether we will get dignity or any respect from the society as a librarian. These 3 issues may be included in the terminology of metamorphosis. But what I feel, librarian or the student of library science is very clever, very skilled, and very much agile. They are very quick learner. So that the way computer came into the picture in 1950s, immediately library science people have adopted that technology in the library to serve the society. So from 1950s to till date, even in India, you know that that part of IT has been implemented during 1985 in the form of floppy, because that time UNESCO has gave us one software called CDS ISIS. It has been distributed by CD or floppy, and that has been distributed all over the India. And most of the big and renowned librarians have adopted that CD and implemented library management software or information management software in the name of CDS ISIS. Probably you are not accustomed with the CDS ISIS because you are much smarter. You know how to handle, how to manage the library with the help of Koha. But this Koha also is a metamorphosis, and it has the seed has been already implanted during 1985. So long back. So that we are here. Now think about what will be the next. So we are in the hard disk, lot of softwares, lot of hardware we are using, networking we are using, providing our resources to the user through network, everything is okay. We are giving reach into the through the smartphone. But what will be the next? So this is the metamorphosis. Next will be the cloud. So your library should be available in the cloud. Yes, for the time being, we are already adapted this technology. Most of our library management software are now available in the cloud. Or most of the library put their Koha library management software into the cloud. So we have already learned, and we have implemented. So that is the basic things of metamorphosis. Now let's see what are the core duties. Okay, forget about what you have learned in our library science courses. That formula that is there. But basic core duty of a library nowadays is changing as that we are always make all kind of knowledge and information readily available. Previously we talked about book and book and book. Now we are talking about information, chapter, paragraph, lines. That way we have to provide the information. People are not ready to get the book. They are not ready to read the whole book. Rather, they want to get it in a segment formation. Now, how a librarian can understand the query and can provide that particular paragraph or particular chapter of that book or some other sources. And it is not the book. Book has been is going to be died because till it is there, but actually this is the dilemma. Whether book is going to be died is another question. But still, what I feel that as a whole book, the concept of whole book and reading the whole book is almost died. People are not reading the whole books. They want to read the specific area of the particular book. For that case, also librarian has adopted the new technology. We call it metadata. So we are providing the books not in the AACR format. Rather, we have converted AACR to maybe the big core metadata so that we can identify the chapter of the book. And second is support both the individual and self-conducted education as well as formal education at all levels. This was the traditional concept of library service, that we have to provide such kind of environment so that people will learn and educate their own self in any age. But nowadays it is not required because they don't want to learn from the library, rather they are like to learn from the smartphone and everything available in the smartphone. Yes, it is available. And though there is a question and people may raise the question that are you get every information from the internet or not? That is a big question and another issue. And providing opportunities to develop personal creativity. And here you see there are two lines I have written in red format. So here I want to concentrate. Creating and strengthening reading habit at any age. That is the basic core duty of a library. How we can enable the user to read, how to provide that kind of technique that we have to learn. We are really lacking behind of that such kind of technology. If information technology is there, hardware is there, software is there, librarian is quick learner. But the core, clear the reader. Till we are lacking of inventing such kind of technology so that we can create the reader, we can motivate the reader, and develop of creativity, innovation, strengthen and mind and intellectuality. Obviously, if you read the book, then only you can create your creativity. But problem is this logic and this information known to everybody. Librarians also know that if you read the book, you will learn more. And people also know this simple statement that if you read, they will learn. But unfortunately, they will not read. They will read what they will read. That is another issue. We cannot control the people's mind. So these are the basic core duties of a librarian, and from there, what we have to adopt very quickly. And we are adopting very quickly three things. Here I have enlisted few areas which already we are running in our activities, like greater use of e-resources. We know how to make e-resources and how to use and how to provide the services. Libraries are very skilled in this area. Customization and flexibility. The user, long time it was there that HDI, that is the new formation and new name, is called customization. But this red area, I am like to concentrate or emphasize that what we have to quickly learn and adopt this technology to sustain our library, openness and collaboration. I will give the example in the next slide. What is the openness and collaboration? Resource discovery is another big area which we are lacking. So we know that technology is already available, but there is two things. One is shortage of money and how to adapt the technology without using the commercial things. That you have to learn. And analytics is another area which librarians have to learn. And analytics have become a must-have for academic library, especially academic library. Analytics is very important. And migration to cloud. These are the 4 areas we have to concentrate. For openness and customization, actually what I am going to say that we need not to concentrate on AACR. AACR 8 areas has no need or useful nowadays in terms of digital environment. Rather, allow the social tagging. You know what is social tagging. Let user decide what the rather reduce the dependency of controlled vocabulary. Rather, you leave it for social tagging. So let people decide what the book content it is. So that is social tagging, single interface for various resources. That is also we are lagging. That we cannot even create a single interface to provide all kind of information from one single interface. That is still we are lacking. So we have to learn that area and review the analytics. So these are the 4 areas. And second is last area of physical library. What will be our physical library situation in near future? Whether that physical library will sustain or there will be a seepage, there will be a dusting, there will be no light, everything, and books will be destroyed. So that is the area. To sustain the physical library, one should definitely concentrate on green concept. That green concept already established 2 decades, but I don't find many libraries who have concentrated the green library concept, especially in our local or in Indian purposes. Very 2-3 libraries have accepted that green concept, but today or tomorrow you have to accept the green concept and use the natural energy to survive your physical library or to sustain your physical library. And third is, obviously, to attract the people to the library, you have to change the interior decoration and architecture. Library should be attracted by the people. I will see the next 2-3 slides what the architecture can be for a library to attract the people to the library. And so this is the one library. This is by seeing the single picture, you cannot understand what it is. If you see the whole picture at a glance or very different side, you will find out what a library it is. It is the library, and see its interior decoration. The library is saying to Jadavpur library in China, billions of dollars they have invested to establish such kind of library. And if you see, library is full of people. In China, they are reading the book, not laptop. Also, they have given all the facilities, but the picture shows a lot of people are there. In every door, every corner, they are reading the book. A simple printed book. That is the attraction of library. See another library in South Korea. You cannot imagine the area of library and what they have been designed with interior and with all kind of facilities. Norway is a very fantastic library of 6 stories building where they started the ground floor for the children, and similarly as you grow up, your floor will be changed and the top floor will be given as a silent zone. That means pure academic and research people, teachers, they can study at the top floor. And you see, I did not mark here, this lady has gone to the library with her kid in her lap. They simply put their kid in the ground floor, and this lady has visited in different floor. There are people, they will take care, they will do anything in the ground floor. So that way they have built the culture of reading habit. So that is the area, and that is the architecture. Another library of China, whole metallic building, billions of dollars they have spent to design such kind of architecture, such kind of investment. Now, I was thinking several times, are they cool? Why not our government have invested such kind of money to establish such kind of library? Forget about government. In every academic institution, if you see, if you take the survey, lot of students, our students take the survey of different usage and infrastructural facilities kind of survey they take from our academic field, we found is very is not satisfied, very unsatisfactory result. So these are the things we have to change. And what I said, that collaboration or single interface facilities. Nowadays we are very happy that our library is automated library. We are technically sound library. Everything is network. We can provide our services to the smartphone in the user to the user. Now till we have a Koha interface or Koha catalog. Now can you imagine what beyond, apart from the book or book catalog, book database, what extra service or extra information you can provide to the Koha? We are not, there are a lot of research is going on, there is a scope for implementation, but we are just stagnant in one phase, that simply installing the Koha and providing the library catalog. Library catalog is old and backdated. Nowadays nobody will bother about library catalog. Anywhere you can get the catalog, anywhere in the catalog. So that interface should be designed in such a way there you should get your local information, that means information available in your library, as well as the global information. Now how you can integrate both the information in a same interface is the technology you have to adapt, you have to implement in your library to sustain, to attract the people to your library. So there are, it is called as resource discovery. So there are a lot of softwares are there, or companies are there to provide the resource discovery. The problem is these are the priced, that means commercial companies. So obviously we the librarians, we don't have the budget to adopt all this kind of software. But why don't we can implement free software, or we can develop our Koha, or we can customize our Koha, so that through Koha we can accept all kind of resource discovery, resource available, or you can say open source we can integrate, so that if you search a single thing, it will give a different sources of information from the single interface. We need not to search or divert from Koha to digital library. I know many libraries have maintained both the things. One is Koha, another is DLIS. But they even cannot integrate both the things from the single interface, so that I will search any item which will retrieve the ACR format or bibliographic data from the Koha database, as well as the full text database if available from the digital library database. I have to close the Koha, I have to open another interface, and then I have to search in the DLIS. So that is not the way. You have to change it and think about to sustain your library. You have to adapt this technology. This is the example. So this example is a catalog example. This is the top institute of India. Can you name the top institute in India? Can anybody the name? What is the top institute I for ranking?
IIT.
Not IIT. IIT is not the top. IISc Bangalore, right? This is the IISc Bangalore. They have a huge budget, and it is their Koha interface. Or it is not Koha, I don't know what they are using, but this is their catalog interface. If you open the library, everybody can open, they can search. So I have given a search interface here. I have given a search, you can see I have given a query called collaborative library services. I want to find the information or document. Now what they are using, I have searched it all the all types of items. From any types you can see, book, database, journals, whatever may be. And what are the types they are having? They have listed these are the types. So in their database they have this kind of information or sources of information. And till these are the search criteria. That means you can search from title, author, subject, ISBN, ISSN, serial and phone number. As a librarian, we know this much of things we are learning from our childhood. Means when you have entered in our library science field. That means it is in the Koha ACR format, and we are not going beyond the ACR format. So as a result, what we found? No result found. Okay, so that is the best library in our country are providing the service. Now, how people will get interest? And where is the openness and collaboration? It is not with IISc. Did you find, or ISC or be a librarian, can you find it is available in IIT or it is available in the IIM? So why don't they integrate that same things from the IIM? Why I have to open IIM catalog to search these things separately? So that is my query, that is my question, and that we have to learn for openness. So example of openness, I have used another interface, another catalog. I have given the same query, collaborative library services. Same query I have searched in ISC, and this is another interface. What item is? They have just three items: libraries, and list. Nothing is there. Now, this interface is showing me 30,000 results. That is the beauty. That our Indian top catalog is showing no result, and another library is showing 30,000 result. And what are the results? Again, they will show me. The result is printed book 1.5K. Printed book this on this topic is available. E-book is 3.6K. Book is available 3,600. Microfilm 190 is available. If you click it, you will get the microfilm list and you can check it. That way, thesis is 320, manuscript, continuous updated resources. That is, generally people are making blog on this topic. So that way, they are also collecting into the library. Audiobook is available, and in the bracket, the number is there. Articles and chapter. Articles, 12,000 articles on this topic is available, and we can search from the single interface. We can search book as well as articles. 12,000 articles is there, and 13,000 book chapter is there on the same topic. Now, which catalog will attract the people? Previous one or this one? Not only that, you can see another items where you can check your data and the diversion of sources. Not only book and journals. Book, journal, thesis, magazine, archival materials, video lectures, everything they have a catalog and providing the user through a single interface. I have searched one single column, and these are the topic I am getting there from the catalog. Even website, encyclopedia article also they have a catalog. Now, who are the creators? Even they have searched from the same article, same topic, author list. If I have a favorite author, I can search whether this author has written on the same topic or not. Here it is there, some few authors, and in the bracket, their number of items is there. Which language it is available? Now content, what kind of content? I can restrict the content. I can take that only fiction or bibliography on such topic. Maybe if you take the bibliography, I may not get any result. But I have, for the time being, I have used all search, so it is given. And you can restrict your search, query, everything. So this is the collaborativeness, and we have to learn this technology to attract our people and to give a very attractive and beautiful library interface. And again, the result, how we can see in the Koha, we can see the way is just like this. Simply author and some bibliographic description, what we have learned from our previous days from ACR, same thing. But here, you can not only describe or giving that taking the description of whole things. Apart from that, you can see another item. Say first block, this one. It is there. Borrow from Sorbonne University, Abu Dhabi Library. If it is not at which is near Kolkata, that means my nearest library. This book is available, or this document is available in my nearest library is Abu Dhabi from Kolkata. What is happening? That means if all the library in Kolkata, that is the collaborativeness. No library has been incorporated or tagged or even taking a move with that interface created the library. If it is created, maybe it is showing that it is available Jadavpur library near to you. So that is the another beauty. That means it will show, the catalog will show. I am maybe in far away from the central library. It is available nearby library, that also will show this way. From there you can also even borrow. From there you can borrow. You need not to go to the particular library which the interface is providing. You can borrow your nearest library. Even from there itself, you can directly get to buy. You can buy this like book also by your own. So that details also is given and the price of the given. So that is the catalog. That is the modern catalog. That is the collaborative catalog, and you can say customized catalog. We have to think about such kind of catalog to provide your librarian. As a librarian, we should not depend on the item is available in our tab. We have to depend on the internet. We have to depend on the huge resources available. Even nowadays, what we have seen, our top library in India, IITs, what they have given, they have subscribed lot of bibliographic or full text databases, Web of Science, say Kluwer, Springer, lot of databases they have subscribed and spent multi crores of rupees. But in the library interface, if you see, they have enlisted. That means if you want to search some data or some journal from particular database, you have to click the database and they will take you to the journal website. Why in your own catalog you cannot connect with the journal database, any kind of database from your own site? That is, I don't know what is librarians are doing, but I think yes, librarian is very skilled and quick learner. Okay, these are the one area, and finally, today or tomorrow, you have to shift our library into the cloud. Cloud in the sense, physical library, what is there, do not extend that. Rather, you should spend your money into the beautification and interior decoration, so that people will attract. First, let them come to the library, then only they will see it. I know in my IIT time, that time IIT in Jadavpur was very hot. So only few areas, say librarian's chamber or officer's chamber, that was the AC was there. But I found when I joined in 2003. So in 2003, all of a sudden I found some officers take the meeting. What happened? Now they want to make whole library as a central AC. Simple one thing, central AC, and corner by corner they put some sofa. And all of a sudden, after installing on central AC and sofa, I found that the tendency of coming to the library, especially in noon time, is increasing. People are not staying in their hostel; they came to the library. Here they are just sleeping, taking with their working with their laptop, but still they are coming to the library. And librarians are taking the picture, so that they can prove that yes, library is full of hara library, so they can place the another budget to the higher authority. So first you have to attract the people, and for that case you have to do so many things with interior design, neat and cleanliness, and obviously green concept. And finally you have to put extra information into the cloud. Not you can garbage or dump everything in your library. And for that case, first thing, maybe many of you are already started, convert digital. Think about which one is out of copyright issue. Maybe the books which have already 50 years over, then put it into the cloud. Even you can think about all the books, which books are available in your library, make it digitized and available into the cloud, and restrict it so that that is only used by your user, not the others, and they can only read, not the downloadable. It will not be the downloadable. So techniques and technology are there so that librarian or library, you may avoid the copyright issue. That all books is available digital, but the digital copy is treated as a single copy. That will not be downloadable. That will not be sellable. Nothing will be done, but only you can read. That means convert it into e-copy. And this way you can keep your ownership, as well as you can avoid the copyright issue. But in that case, you have to make it available into the cloud. Obviously, nowadays a new concept is developing, metaverse. Library in the digital world, or you have to take the space, take the digital space where it is nobody knows. Maybe beyond the cloud, it is called the metaverse. There you can create a 9 stories or 10 stories building. Every ebook will be available there. You can already a lot of people, lot of libraries have started using the AI. So AI probably it is too far to implement in the library because we don't have such kind of budget. AI in the sense that robotics and all these things that everything will work on, and for that case you have to spend huge amount of money. Forget about AI. But you started at least theoretically they started augmented reality and virtual reality. Even in that case also you have to have a device, and device also is costly. And for that case you have to go to the library because that device you cannot purchase personally, so that you can use that augmented reality facilities or benefits. So forget about all these things. That is, I don't think so very realistic approach of building a library or application of AI in the library. Rather, you can use the metaverse. That means you don't have space. Create or purchase a digital space. Metaverse. There you create a building and make an interior or digital. And that interior you can put yourself, keep your book, and that book will be taken, make it open access. That book can be taken, can be read all virtually. That can possible. Maybe in near future, maybe another 40 or 50 years later, if we live, we will see our library in the digital metaverse area. So these are the area what things is library analytics is another things what is happening in the library. That analytic part, every moment the library web page, one corner should be a dashboard like a share market. All time the data should be uploaded there automatically. It will give a clear picture what the usage is going on, what the activities is going on, the data, the proof, everything real time. That should be attraction to the our management. They will attract by seeing the things and may change their mind to invest something more, so that we can design our library in better way. So that is all about my topic. I hope you enjoyed, and with the enjoyment I see many of them has been feeling sleepy. Okay, I thought that it is a warm up lecture. Actual lecture will start right now after me. That time you have to be very alert because okay, these are all just give you just a boost for the next lecture. Thank you very much.
Thoughtful and very good presentation. Professor Atwa has discussed all the things from early age to modern age and from alpha to elephant, all the high-wise and by-wise of library system, mainly we traced on the openness and collaborativeness of the library and library material. Thank you. Thank you again. Now, you see, in this session we have 5 papers, but as per the information provided me, only 4 presenters are there. First, I would like to request Bongosri. Are you present? Yes. I am present in your paper.
Good morning, all my teachers, my pioneers, and all my sisters and brothers present here, my colleagues. I am privileged to stand before you to discuss about the evolution of public library in West Bengal and how it changed itself according to the societal need and adapted to thrive in the changed environment. To understand the trajectory of public libraries in West Bengal, we must first journey back to the Renaissance period, when Kolkata, then known as Calcutta, emerged as a vibrant cultural hub and became a pioneer of education and enlightenment, setting the stage for the development of public libraries. The objective of the study is to examine the evolution of public libraries in West Bengal in response to societal changes. This includes understanding how libraries have adapted to shift in technology, demographics, and educational needs by exploring the historical context and current trends. The study aims to highlight the role of public libraries in promoting literary literacy, community engagement, and access to information. Additionally, the study seeks to identify the challenges faced by these institutions and propose strategies for their sustainable development in the face of ongoing social transformation. As we go deeper into the article, we will explore how social changes have shaped the public libraries in West Bengal. We will examine their historical roots, the challenges they have faced, and the strategies they have employed to remain relevant in the digital era. Many public libraries in the region were established through community initiatives. The colonial ruler doesn't have any involvement in this. Libraries backed by local communities tended to thrive, offering diverse services. These become community hubs for intellectual interchange, discussion on contemporary issues, and even political activism. Colonial political activism against colonial rule and abuses. British missionaries also remarkable role in establishing the reading habit of native Indians. Bengal Renaissance led to the establishment of scholarly society association that nurtured the education and felt that the need of libraries. Eminent personalities from Raja Rammohun Roy to Rabindranath Tagore realized the need of reading habit, need of spread of education among the native Indians to fight against British colonial rule. So many societies acted upon this towards this goal, and there are so many libraries established during this time. Some are mentioned here. Asiatic Society is one of the pioneer institutions that was established in 1784. Primarily only British members were British people were allowed to be a member of this prestigious institution. But from 1784 to 1828, Europeans were only allowed. But after that, in 1829, number of Indians were a member of this society, and in 1885, Ravindra Mitra became the first Indian president of Asiatic Society. After that, the Calcutta Public Library, this was established in 1836, was the first public library in India, maybe in South Asia. It was a non-government initiative, and in 1903, officials. After independence, the government of India renamed Imperial Library as National Library by the Imperial Library Change of Name Act, and now it is open to all. As I told earlier, some social movement also. Social movement had great impact on the on development of public libraries. Here, initially, at the time of Bengal Renaissance, Christian missionaries and nationalist agencies played pivotal role in developing libraries, establishing libraries, and developing reading habits. But afterwards, the establishment of Brahmo Samaj in 1828 marked the first phase of religious reform in Bengal. Brahmo Samaj advocated for quality and liberalism. The organization founded several educational institutions, schools for girls, and also established library in Calcutta that housed vast collection of rare books and periodicals, which later became accessible to all. In the late 19th century, Ramakrishna Mission movement is very eminent to mention here. It has significant religious and social reform in Bengal. Swami Vivekananda was the pioneer of this movement. He established Ramakrishna Mission and more that work very hard, and still they are working towards the enlightenment of the society and developing reading habit, and also to produce a very important and learned member of the society. Currently, the Ramakrishna Mission operates around 269 libraries. Another thing that is to be mentioned here, that is the role of Bengal Library Association during this matter. The Bengal DLA was established in 1925 in Calcutta with Rabindranath Tagore as the president and Sushil Kumar Ghosh as secretary. It played crucial role in the development of public library movement in West Bengal. It organized training program for library staff. Still, it is organized training program in library staff for library staff to uplift their career. They are publishing a bilingual journal, and another thing that is very important for this public library movement is enactment of Public Library Act for West Bengal. DLA has very important role in enacting this act, though it took 32 years after independence to make this act for our state. See, political changes also have much influence on our public library movement, as remarked by, as I saw in an article, they mentioned the role of left front to develop public library movement. See, this is the present scenario of public library that I collected from website of Meals. But this is not up to date. This is very unfortunate that the data is from 2021. So I have to give it here. This is not up to date database as data as I have not received it there. So here are some suggestive measures that the libraries are required to adopt to thrive in this situation. Public libraries have to adopt all. This is not necessary to adopt all this in a single library. These are some measures depending upon the societal need we can adopt. First thing is physical transformation. This is very inevitable. This is much required as we have already entered into the digital era. So the libraries has to be digitized. Networking must be there, as sir told earlier in his earlier lecture, that linked database is needed from where we can understand which book is in which library. That is very important to be to enact in this scenario. After that, community engagement program. As we know, the public library is very close to the public. These are the basic things. The access to most of the people can access public libraries, not academic libraries and all. So public library has much more access. So community engagement is very much required. Libraries can organize different community engagement programs, cultural programs, career opportunity programs, so that the community can come here, and afterward they will be the member of the library. But first libraries have to attract people to come to the library. They must grow the habit to come to the library. Collaborative partnership. I think this is very much needed now. The public libraries can connect with the local schools. We know that school doesn't have libraries now. The students of school do not have the habit of going to library. They even don't know how to use the library. So the public libraries can collaborate with the local schools to attract the students. They can assign a particular day. Schools can bring their students to the library, and the librarian can make them understand what is the library is, what the library is, and how it's to be used. Another thing is professional development, that is very much required. That the digital divide, we know it is a hindrance between the digital advancement and the previous one. So we must make our staff, and we also improve ourselves to cope up with the change in digital needs. Inclusive policies ensures that library policy includes all sections of society. Braille books can be there. It is also depending upon the societal need. If our community demands, then we can keep such kind of books, multilingual books. Marketing and awareness. In this era, we understand the importance of marketing. Social media has immense role immense influence of people. So we can advertise our library. What are the things we are doing? How we can attract people? These are the services we are providing by arranging it in a lucrative cover. We can present towards to the people so that they can be attracted and come to library. So and the service of the library they can avail the service of the library. Sustainability initiative, as sir told, no libraries are there in free libraries. A few libraries are there. They are adapting the free library initiative. So we must adapt this as we to thrive in near future. Otherwise, the society will not be there. So the existing of the library doesn't arise. So we must adapt the sustainable development goals. We can libraries can use rainwater harvesting project. They can take green initiatives. They can minimize the use of papers. So many things are there. It will took long time to discuss. User feedback system is very much important to improve our services. Unless we know what users think about us, how they are getting benefited from the services we are providing, then how can we improve ourselves? So user feedback is an essential thing. I don't know whether the public libraries are taking this initiative or not. And innovation hub, this is very recent idea. I can tell you that the makerspace is a thing that libraries are taking adopting. So we can so many budgets are not required. We need not implement 3D printer and all. In our public library, we can make a corner where students can come for their project work. We can keep some scales, rulers, cutter, some such kind of thing that requires very minimum budget. They can come there and collaboratively they can make their school projects. Even we can keep a sewing machine. Local women, they can come. They can avail the service from the library. Afterwards, we can attract them to be there to increase the reading habit. Even we can start, libraries can start literacy programs also that was introduced during Bamfront period. But still, we can introduce this kind of things also. So there are so many things that libraries can adapt to improve their services and thrive in this changed environment. So, according to the society, we have to change ourselves to be there in for the next decade also. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you. Due to the shortage of time, we are not right now taking any question from the audience. After completion of the all presenter, then if time permit, then I will get any question from the audience. Okay, thank you. Now, Showman Mondal.
morning, teachers and my teachers. Today my topic of presentation is
Time 5 minutes is allowed. Okay.
uh, the topic of my presentation is digital literacy and data privacy awareness, survey of college library users. It's a small survey based study. So as the time is pretty short, I'll cover the introduction, objective, scope, cover implementation, methodology, data collection, and small time.
Speak the introduction.
So the objective of my study are to assess the level of digital literacy among college library users, to evaluate awareness of data privacy issues, to identify gaps of knowledge regarding data privacy and safe internet practices, to analyze the correlation between digital literacy and data privacy awareness, determining whether more digitally literate users are better equipped to handle privacy risks, and to propose some recommendations for enhancing digital literacy and data privacy awareness in college libraries. The scope of the study and coverage is covered only 224 undergraduate students of a specific government-aided college of North 24 Gorganas of West Bengal, and the study covers users' attitude towards ability to access, evaluate, and use of digital information, as well as familiarity with digital tools, search engine, databases, e-resources, basic understanding of cybersecurity practices, etc. So, due to the time constraints, the study only covers the undergraduate student of a specific college, and the responses are based on structured questionnaire only considered for this study. Methodology: the respondents were evenly distributed among 3 years undergraduate students, with the majority of 78% students are between 18 to 21 years aged, and the students represent humanities, science, and commerce discipline. And a structured questionnaire was developed, consisting of close-ended and open-ended questions. The analysis revealed that digital literacy skills of respondents were generally low, with many students struggling to effectively use the digital resources provided by their college library. When asked to rate their confidence in using digital tools such as search engine, academic databases, e-resources, and citation tools, 62% of students rated themselves as somewhat confident or below on a 5-point scale. Only 14% of students reported feeling very confident in navigating online academic databases. That is just a significant number of students, 58%, expressed their college did not offer sufficient guidance or training program on how to use the digital library services effectively. Approximately 30% of students say they had never attended any workshop or training program. Most of the students admitted facing difficulties in evaluating credibility of online academic resources. And a large portion of the respondents reported that having little or no knowledge about data privacy and its importance when using online resources. Only 80% of the respondents said that they were fully aware of data privacy practices associated with digital platforms, and only 8% students said that they regularly read data privacy policies before using a new online resource. 43% of the students rarely update their software or apps they use to access digital resources, making them so vulnerable to security threats. And the analysis also revealed that only 7% of the respondents have ever used a VPN type networks, and more than 84% students are unaware about VPN or how it would help to protect their privacy. Similarly, encryption method are unfamiliar to 78% students, and more than 67% respondents admitted that they share their personal information like location, personal photos, contacts, etc. on social media. But the majority of the students are not very much familiar with security threats, and major number of students they never experienced this cyber attack. And only 20% of students say that the college did not provide sufficient training programs. So these are findings. The result of the study show that the college level undergraduate students have significant deficiencies in their college of digital literacy and data privacy. Most students are not aware of fundamental cyber security measures and lack the knowledge needed to use digital library resources successfully. Students generally using sophisticated digital technologies, organizing academic resources, and typically accessing online contents. They generally do not aware of VPN and strong password systems. They do not care about the frequent software updates, and they generally use social media for their entertainment and these kind of activities, but they don't care about their data privacy or this issue. And these are some recommendations. We should implement comprehensive digital literacy training programs and raise awareness of data privacy risk. We should encourage best practices for online security by introducing mandatory training on password management software, algorithms, and internet browsing. And use social media for education by leveraging the platforms students frequently use to share tips and reminders about online security and privacy. And introduce clear data privacy policies for digital library resources, ensuring that students are informed about how their data is collected, used, and protected. These results are critical for preparing students for challenge of the digital world, ensuring both academic and their personal safety.
Then I would like to call Ashwin Kumar Datno.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I convey my heartful thanks to our organizing committee, especially our organization secretary, Professor Dr. Udan Bhattacharya, and coordinator, Professor Dr. Subarno Kumar Das. And also, heartful thanks to our all department research scholars and students whose are devoted their great labor to successing our Golden Jubilee celebration and today's international seminar. Now I am going to my topics. Consciousness about the Digital India Initiative a case study. We are the co-author here. I am the Ashwin Kumar Datta, Assistant Librarian, Jadavpur University, and our co-authors also our research guide, Professor Dr. Subarno Kumar Das. Introduction: the Digital India. Digital India Initiative is a very meaningful program introduced by the Government of India to improve the digital connectivity and make the governance in the country more transparent. Digital technologies are increasingly being used by us in day-to-day life for making payment. Next, objective of the Digital India: development of digital infrastructure and electronics manufacturing in India, delivering the government service to the electronic medium, empowering Indian citizens digitally. It aims at high-speed internet ability to provide the service to each citizen. It saves original and the unique digital identity for lifelong authenticity of every citizen. bank account and the mobile phone to make the possible citizens' participation in financial and the digital space, ensuring the safe cyber security. And next, the Digital India Portal. The Digital India Portal is a flagship program by the Indian government designed to transform the India into a digitally empowered society and knowledge economy. The defined type of the service of the Digital India Portal, like as Digital India Portal login, Digital Portal India Service, Digital Portal Registration, Unique Identification Authority of India, and the Digital Portal Aadhaar, Digital India Portal apps download, and Digital India Portal Aadhaar enable payment system, and Digital India Portal certificate. The digital service by the government, Bharat services, e-sign framework services, e-hospital application services, e-shopping services, e-learning services, and the digital local services. The basic 9 pillars of the digital India. One is the broadband highway, universal access to mobile connectivity, public internet access program, e-governance, electronics delivery of services, information to all, IT for jobs, electronic manufacturing, and the early harvest program. Next, the different type of the advantage of the digital India. Most of all, digital India links the individual and the groups together, sharing the ideas and the thoughts, online opportunities, sales and purchase, digital India payment, digitization in entertainment industry, online banking, document management, education. Other services of the digital India are the transparency, no corruption as IT official can track records easily, convenient and easier, improve the quality of the service, less document required, more employment in IT corporations. There are the many disadvantages of the digital India, like as the small retailers in India deal only in cash and have not been able to invest in the digital infrastructure. The taxes, surcharges, and the fees charged on the digital transaction need to be made the liberal in order to encourage the people to adopt the practice. Otherwise, the public would not be willing to move towards a cashless society. Hacking and cyber theft are dangerous to plague the digital world. The Indian public is not much educated with regards to the benefits of using cards or the online payment method. Next, the important initiative under the Digital India. E-governance initiative for better public service delivery, Make in India, that is the encouraging electronics manufacturing, Start of India, that is the fostering innovation and entrepreneurship, Smart Cities Mission, developing the technology driving the urban contents, Aadhaar and KYC for secure and the convenient identification, BharatNet connecting rural area with high-speed broadband, National Optic Fiber Network for rural connectivity, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan promoting the digital payment, and cyber security initiative to protect the digital asset. Now I am going to the conclusion. The development of our nation has greatly benefited from the Digital India program. There could be social, economic and the environmental effects, and initiative like the Digital India is expected to increase India's GDP by $1 trillion, and the government is currently working to reach its the $5 trillion economic growth goal. India has also advanced in terms of the digital literacy. Just we have learned how to respond to catastrophes like the pandemic. This is the disasters time of the pandemic situation.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bhatt. Now I will call Shravani Das. Are you
Good morning to all. My all teachers. Myself, Shravani Das, librarian of Jadavpur College, and I am principal of architect.
We just directly go to the objectives and analysis of conclusion.
Today's my topic is librarians' awareness on open educational resources in India. OER stands for Open Educational Resources, which are teaching and learning materials that are available for free and can be reused without asking permission. OER can include textbook, videos, lecture notes, tests, and more. They can be in the public domain or released under an open license like Creative Commons that allow there to use, adapt, and share them. Some objectives are to determine the awareness of librarians about the open educational resources, to determine the purpose and vision, to find out the satisfaction level of users, to understand the awareness and adoption of OER among Indian college librarians. There are some barriers to implement OER, lack of awareness, insufficient technological infrastructure, compared limited budget, and self-training. Need for institutional support to address challenges. Some outcomes of my research. My familiarity with OER, most librarians have reported being very familiar with OER and frequently encountered the concept in their professional roles, showing a strong foundational awareness in the field. Current access to OER, the majority of librarians provide access to OER, especially in the form of open textbook, journals, and multimedia resources. However, a few libraries are still in the planning stage for OER integration. Accessibility to students and faculty. Most respondents noted that OER resources are very accessible to both students and faculty, enhancing the potential usage within institutions. Importance of OER in academic libraries. There is a broad consensus that OER is extremely important for academic libraries. Main barriers I told previously: faculty adoption and professional development of OER. While some librarians have attended workshops to receive training on OER, many expressed interested in further professional development to support effective OER implementation. There are some recommendations: enhance staff training and development, improve technology infrastructure, strengthen institutional policies, increase funding and budget support, promote faculty collaboration, raise awareness among library users, plan for further future OER integration. The survey data reveals a promising level of awareness and recognition the OER's importance among librarians in India. However, challenges such as insufficient infrastructure, limited funding, and a need for more training highlight the gaps that need to be addressed for OER to reach its full potential in Indian academic libraries. Addressing these barriers through strategic funding policy changes and professional development can pave the way for broader OER adoption, thereby enhancing educational equity and accessibility in India.
Okay, thank you. Now, Suparna Noskar and Tapan Barbi.
Good morning, everybody. On the desk, respected chairperson, and of the desk, all the dignitaries, my respected teachers and the colleagues and the scholars and the students. So, my paper is online search pattern and interest in data security. Main topic is like actually the data security and online search pattern. Evidence from Google Trends in India. You know, Google Trends is a very important database where you can find what is the trend is going on, what are the different tendency of the particular topic. Basically, you can find easily the daily basis, weekly basis, monthly basis, yearly basis, all are there. So I have just selected this topic because in the particular international seminar, the metamorphosis of the library. The library's role has changed. So many lecturers also highlighted that library's role are not speak in a particular thing, the content development, that means collection, curator of the collection, result like that. But now the libraries has role has changed. They have also create their content creator. So many people are actually the content creator. Librarians also have to take that particular thing. They are also creating so many content. For that purpose, so they need so what is the training schedule, what is the trend is on a particular topic. So that's why Google Trend is a very unique tool for it's a freely available. That's why you can use this tool for the what is the trend of the recent trend of particular topic or thing. It is basically used in the business purpose, but it is now it is being used in the library field also. So here my co-author also, Dr. Suparna Ashok, is also here with me. So just make this one. So here you can find that data security is a very vital thing because as you know the library and information science is the library mainly previously mainly the printed books there. But later on the information get a very pivotal role in this particular sector. Now the data has a state great role and so many things. Data you have the data you have import and you can do anything if you have sufficient. The data is a very vital thing and in that respect data security is a vital issue. Otherwise your data maybe fake, maybe stolen by someone, maybe hacked by someone. So many things is happening, even in our personal data and the library data on the data. So in this respect, so many things that so many initiatives taken by the government. European government also taken that General Data Protection Regulation (GDPR) and the American initiative also HIPAA, that is the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. And in our country, DISA, Digital Information Security in Healthcare Act, you know the patient's data, patient records is very vital. The personal data is recorded for the patient, personal everything details is recorded. For that purpose, such kinds of initiative is taken, right? So somehow, how the data security is important and how the data security pattern, data security search pattern is going on all over the world. In that particular paper, we are trying to cover this objective keeping in mind to measure the trend of search interest in data security using Google Trend and search data and to explore top search topic entities related to data security and to identify how the data security and thus upon the future research using an ANIMA model. So here I am trying to discuss this thing and keeping in mind this objective. So here in the objective part, the data security, the methodological part, data security in that particular search term was searched in the Google Trend database, and India is only the another India and the English language is only the cover here, and after all we have used the Python language and the data model which actually used here we use the ANIMA model, that is not only the model, the library, Python library is also used, that is the stat model, and before that we have to download only four things, that is the site volume, multi timeline line, geomat, top related topic, and top related query. From there, we are trying to visualize what is the trend going on and trying to analyze this trend. So here we can found that the last topic about the good trend, the data security. Here some here I have collected from the data from 1/1/2020 to 14th September 2024, more than 2 years data, and we found that most the here in the form of the Google trend, the 100 is the top result and the lowest is actually we found most of the this is 70 to 79, and the first term is very high. So here you can found is the different topic and different region. This is the region wise topic, the region wise search and also found the Tamil Nadu is the top position and the Karnataka, Pondicherry, then the other state they have made clear that search has made from this province, from this region. So another thing is the topic wise discussion that improve security and the leadership Indian data is the top in the position. We have found this after analyzing this data. And another thing is when you are analyzed, so many things as the user has made in their natural language, so many terminology word the very natural language we have found this kind of then also they are found. And after analyzing the model, that actually to find out the forecast, the particular topic will be sustained with the train of the particular topic. And then I am not going to the technical aspect. So here we found that the data and the tendency, the future prediction is that the term data security has the steady growth and it has the potentiality. That means the people are still searching this data security and people are working on it, and that's why they are very much interested in that particular topic. That is my finding. That is actually my finding in this topic, and it's a more paper and trying to discuss here. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all the participants. Now the session is open for question answer. If any question from the audience is highly welcome. Any question? I think no question. Okay, I conclude this session here. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for conducting the session nicely. Now I request Omkira Shangnal to carry out the next technical session 5.
Somen. ছোট করে দিল চার্ট হিসেবে করি এইভাবেই করেছি কারণ চার্ট হিসেবে দেখানো যায় প্রত্যেকটা কোশ্চেনের একটা জাস্ট আমি 100% করে হ্যাঁ করে গেছি এগুলো কিছু কিছু টাইপ করে দিয়েছি প্রত্যেকটা চার্ট করে চার্টটা করতে পারলাম না কিভাবে করবো বুঝতে পারলাম না Thanks for the opportunity. চেষ্টা করছি মানে ছোট 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 প্রচুর টেবিল হয়ে যাচ্ছে সেটাকে যেন দেখতে কেমন লাগছে ডেটা হিসেবে সার্ভে করা যেত, সার্ভে করা হচ্ছে 400 কোশ্চেনের।
হ্যাঁ আমিও তো ভয় যে অনেক দাদাগিরি করছি যে এর হয়ে যাচ্ছে। খুব সুন্দর হয়েছে,
মানে এই যে তোমার দিয়ে আর কিন্তু যেটা করা যায় ফাইন্ডিংস আছে সেটা ঠিক আছে,
হ্যাঁ
ভিজুয়াল ইমপ্রেশনটা বিদ্যার্থী ঠিক আছে তো? হ্যাঁ ছুটি নিচ্ছে না, কাজগুলো গোটাতেই হবে, কিছু ভুল করবে না। ছুটিগুলো তোমার তো বডি ছুটি দিলেই কোনো রকম কোনো ছুটি মেডিকেল এনার্জি ছাড়া কোনো ছুটি নেই, কিচ্ছু নেই, সব ক্যান্সেল। জিনিসটা ভালোভাবে করতে হয়, করতেই হয়। আমি না থাকি ছুটি দিলে বা ছুটি দিলে কি হবে, একটা পিওর শো হবে। ঠিক আছে, হ্যাঁ ওখানে বলে শুনছি ওখানে দুটো সেশন আছে।
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ ওই নিয়ে আসবো।
আলোকিতা
Very good afternoon to all of you. Now we are going to start the technical session 5. We are pleased to have with us Dr. Anamika Das as the chairperson in this session. Dr. Anamika Das is presently working as an associate professor of the Department of Library and Information Science, School of Professional Studies, Netaji Subhas Open University, Kolkata. Dr. Das possesses a strong academic foundation in her field. She has authored numerous book chapters, research articles, and books, contributing significantly to the literature on contemporary trends in library technology, information ethics,
and digital resource management. Her work emphasizes integrating digital resources and ethical consideration in library science, fostering innovative practice in knowledge management and digital activity. A dedicated educator and researcher, Dr. Das is committed to empowering students with the skills needed to navigate and shape the evolving field of library and information science. She is also actively engaged in presenting her research at national and international forums. I would like to invite Dr. Das to come on the dais and take. I would like to request our volunteers to come forward and offer felicitations to Dr. Anamika Das. We are very pleased to have Dr. Jadavpur in this session for delivering an invited lecture. Dr. Jadavpur is an distinguished associate professor of library and information science at Jadavpur University, with an impressive academic and professional background. He holds a bachelor's and master's degree in library and information science, followed by a PhD in the same field, which has laid a strong foundation for his career in academic and research. Dr. Dutta specializes in bibliometrics, information retrieval, and digital libraries, contributing significantly to these areas through his extensive research and scholarly publications. In addition to his research work, he has authored numerous articles, book chapters, and conference papers that are well regarded in the field. Known for his innovative teaching approach, Dr. Dutta integrates theory with practical applications, giving students a comprehensive understanding of the evolving information landscape. His expertise in bibliometric analysis and scholarly communication has also advanced research methodologies in library science. As a dedicated mentor and educator, he is actively involved in academic projects and collaborations at national and international level, shaping the future of library professionals and researchers. I would like to invite Dr. Datta to please come and have a seat on the chair. I would like to request our volunteers to come forward and offer felicitations to Dr. Datta. Now, I would like to request Dr. Anamika Das to chair the session.
Thank you. The organizing committee of this Jadavpur celebration and also the organizing committee of the seminar for inviting me to this honor. And today in this technical session, we have our invited speaker, Dr. Jadavpur. already introduced, and we know Dr. Gautam always gives us very like interactive and very vivid sessions always. So I request him to present his lecture here, and after his completion of his lecture, we'll take the proper presentation of the papers. So I request Dr. Gupta.
Good afternoon, everyone. My respected teachers are here. Program Janai, So, দুজনেই আমার শ্রদ্ধেয় শিক্ষক মহাশয় আপনাদের প্রণাম জানিয়ে সবাইকে শুভেচ্ছা জানিয়ে শুরু করছি প্রফেসর উদয়ন ভট্টাচার্য। So my topic is, the seminar topic is librarism, metamorphosis from clay tablets to tabs. But actually I will cover only a part of it, just related to tabs, not clay tablet. So, my discussion will be around libraries through AI and innovative technologies. And before AI is very common concept today. And at first, I want to put some basic questions about AI. And after that, I will discuss about the AI-based technologies. Now, artificial intelligence, what we say. So here the basic point is intelligence, and intelligence is a cognitive entity, we all know. Now, there is another concept, just contrasting to artificial intelligence, that is natural stupidity. Now, the question is whether artificial intelligence can combat with natural stupidity, and before natural stupidity comes natural intelligence. Actually, natural intelligence is the first thing, and intelligence, all living creatures, they have intelligence. This is true, not only human beings. And whenever there is some deviations or aberrations from natural intelligence, there gradually comes natural stupidity. What we call stupidity, that is nothing but little deviations from intelligence. So natural stupidity is just nothing but deviations or aberrations from intelligence. So stupidity may be called a shadow of intelligence or vice versa. Now, AI, this is human created systems, simulating intelligence, learning, and problem solving. But stupidity is nothing but human errors, bias, and interoperability. And the sources of natural stupidity are cognitive biases, which means systematic errors in thinking and decision making, heuristics, that is mental shortcuts leading to suboptimal choices, then confirmation bias, which favors information confirming existing beliefs, and group thinking, that is poor decision making due to group dynamics. And AI can mitigate natural stupidity by mainly, at least the present level of AI, it analyzes vast amount of data. This is its main base. And object-oriented, objective decision making, predictive modeling, these are just consequences. But what AI does today, it actually analyzes vast amount of data and what it presents on the basis of that data. So data is the major factor, the volume of data, chunk of data. That is the main crux point. Whether we will get accuracy, the accuracy depends on the volume of data actually in the context of AI. Now, what are limitations? Data quality. AI relies on accurate, unbiased data. Then algorithmic bias. AI systems can perpetuate existing biases. Human oversight. AI requires human guidance and accountability. And explainability, understanding AI decision-making process. So it seems natural stupidity is imbibed within AI. And therefore, natural stupidity and artificial intelligence, they seem just mirror image. Now, natural stupidity, hence it continuously thinks and thrives, but AI tries and tries. Let me just tell a 2500 years old story. That is actually the 2500 year old struggle and still going on. We say we are so advanced in science, particularly in technology such and such, but I want to point out some basic things which is based on an old story. This is based on Pythagoras theorem. Pythagoras, we all know him, we all studied Pythagoras theorem. He lived in around 6th century BC, and I will not go detail about that, but Pythagoras announced that every quantity in this nature can be measured in terms of number. And he placed the number above all the every natural system. And he recognized numbers, actually it was Pythagoras theorem, he recognized numbers are the best way to represent the God. Actually he said the numbers are as God. And this is Pythagoras theorem we all know, and at first he presented it in that way, that in a right angle triangle, if perpendicular is 3 unit and base is 4 unit, then hypotenuse will be 5 unit. This was. That is a square plus b square equal to c square, where a is here base, b perpendicular, and c is the hypotenuse. And Pythagoras developed a school of thought. And he had innumerable numbers of students. Actually, at that period, the very large number of people were the followers of Pythagoras. And he was, in that sense, was very powerful person at that time. But only one person who deferred Pythagoras. He was Hippasus. He was one of the disciples, one of the students of Pythagoras, and he strongly declared that no, number cannot be that supreme entity, and everything on this nature cannot be measured in terms of number. This is not possible. and numbers have so many inexactness. And due to that, one very the very happy thing occurred that Hippasus had announced it. He was brought by some student and he was murdered by other students of Pythagoras. That is the point. But still, Hippasus raised, before he was murdered, Hippasus raised one question. Yes, if the length of the perpendicular is 3 unit and base is 4 unit, hypotenuse will be 5 unit. This is true. But if both perpendicular and base, they are 1 unit, then what will be the length of the hypotenuse? It comes root 2. And Hippasus challenged Pythagoras, you please calculate the exact value of root 2. Yes, the approximate value of root 2, they calculated 1.4139, etc., etc. And in this way, Hippasus invented irrational numbers. Actually, rather unknowingly, Hippasus invented irrational numbers. At the time of invention, he didn't know that he already invented something new. And this irrational number, it is a very prominent example of, you can tell it, the lack of natural intelligence. Now the question is, we are seeing the right angle triangle, the perpendicular 1 centimeter, say base 1 centimeter, hypotenuse root 2 centimeter. I am saying it is a finite thing. Then why can't I get the exact figure? That is the basic question. Now, what is the accurate value of root 2 yet not invented? And still, over last 2500 years, scientists are trying to find out the accurate value of root 2. But it's still continuing. And few years back, in the 2018, two NASA scientists, they find out by applying AI, they found out, Nevirov and Bonnell, the 10 millionth digit of root 2. But yet, that was the 10 millionth digit. But that computer programming couldn't tell, yes, it ends. This is the terminating digit. If any scientist today or if any AI can find out, can assert, yes, this is the last digit of root 2. And after that, no digit will continue, then entire world will be changed. And this is not only with root 2, this is the case of the square root of all prime numbers. Later, Fermat showed, Cauchy showed, the mathematicians, they showed all prime numbers other than 1, because root of 1 is 1, but like 2, 3, 7, 11, 17, those which are prime numbers. Square root of all prime numbers, they yield irrational numbers. Similarly, pi, we know, pi is also this type of number, irrational number, and can be measured exactly. This is what we learned 22/7. That is actually an approximation. Actual number, actual value cannot be found out. Now, here comes some basic questions of artificial intelligence. So, natural intelligence tried to find out the exact value of root 2, but failed over last 2500 years, and artificial intelligence still failed. Now, at this point, the question, what is intelligence and what is it stupidity? Now, to discover the 10 million digit, this thing was done by AI, but AI could not discover the last or terminating digit. The more important is the last or terminating digit, because science always asserts and advocates for the exactness and accuracy of the result. And from the basic assertive nature of science, it is more important to find out the terminating digit. Therefore, this is to say the artificial intelligence, this is just, it is an approximation, and where natural intelligence deviates, natural stupidity comes, and when natural stupidity loses its way, artificial intelligence starts to drive this car, to drive its car. But whether the artificial intelligence will find the actual way, only time can say that. Because artificial intelligence just starts. And at this point, so what artificial intelligence is doing at this point, it is just developing some devices, and it is just simplifying some recurring tasks and recurring jobs which can be done with minimal effort. But that is also changing. Therefore, it is not very wise to rely too much on artificial intelligence. That is the point. Actually, that is actually my personal view, but I don't know, because it is highly subjective, whether we should rely too much on artificial intelligence. Particularly in the context of library, the basic thing is the content development. Basic thing lies within the content. But at that point, artificial intelligence contribute to what extent, that is still a question. Now, at present, the basic devices which are, yes, at present, the basic devices which are provided by AI, that can be broadly divided in three classes. One is AR robotics, that is augmented reality based robotics, IoT, that is Internet of Things, and cloud based library system. AR robotics and libraries, that is augmented reality. Now, augmented reality, it creates the user's environment in real time. Unlike virtual reality, it creates an artificial environment so that users can experience a real world environment with generated perpetual information overlay. Now, why is it popular? Because it gained global fame by releasing the Pokemon Go game in 2016, and it was the starting. This technology enables users to see and interact with virtual objects and information seamlessly as if they were part of the real world. And AR has three main features. Number one, combining real and virtual content, then interactivity in real time and rendered in 3 dimensions. Now, how can AR be utilized in libraries? AR technology can enhance libraries by providing interactive displays that offer additional information and multimedia content related to collections. For example, an AR display in a library exhibit on the history of a city can allow users to view virtual reconstruction of historical sites. And it can also facilitate access to supplementary multimedia related to specific electronic documents. And AR can also offer interactive tours of libraries or virtual tours. And these are some examples abroad where AR are used in University of Maryland, University of California, National Library of University, National Library of Korea, National Library of Sweden, and these are some AR tools. AR in like medical libraries, virtual reality environment, illustrations of the three classes of AR technology, that is wearable AR, mobile AR, and spatial AR. Next we will go to IoT, that is Internet of Things. IoT actually we are using continuously and in all walks of life. This is not in the context of library. Actually, what IoT does, there is a term symbiotic reciprocation, man-machine interaction. There is a term, and as days are going on, we are gradually become very familiar, or we are become the symbiotically close with the machine. Man-machine interaction being symbiotically reciprocated. And its best example is me and my mobile. Actually, people nowadays can't sleep without mobile. Before sleeping, we keep our mobile below the pillow. So that is the thing. Myself and my mobile. This is the best example of man-machine interaction and symbiotic reciprocation between man and machine. And similarly, this is the example. And IoT, there are different categories of devices which come under IoT. Here it is shown, like communication handling, staff management, library resource management, storage management, library decision making, library data analytics, inference analysis, etc. Now, these things are we always see. For instance, in any shopping mall, when you enter within metro railway, the ticket counter, or where we are taking from any departmental store, everything is Internet of Things. In our household, when you are using an air fryer or microwave or programmable coffee maker, everything, or programmable washing machines. Even nowadays, those home appliances all have become programmable, like washing machine, microwave, air fryer, coffee maker, everything. So these are all in one sense Internet of Things. And what these things does, they are embedded, the basic characteristic features of IoTs are, these are embedded with sensors able to collect and exchange data and capable of automated actions. Therefore, sensor is the most important thing. So one prerequisite of IoT is we need very stable and strong net connectivity. Without net connectivity, it will not work. Therefore, sensor is the first point, then data exchange and interoperability. And here are some examples of IoT devices like smart home devices, wearables, our smartwatches. Today, we already left traditional watch and we are dependent on smartwatch gradually. Voice assistant, gaming console, home security system, that is the cameras, remote camera, sensor camera, industrial sensor, automatic drones, all are examples of IoT. And these are the key characteristics of IoT based things. And here are some IoT applications in libraries. IoT can enhance the environment of library, environmental monitoring, or inventory tracking. These are, we know, the RFID chip, etc. These are very common things. Location-based services also. These are IoT-based things, or smart lighting. These can be used in libraries. Drones and recommendation and notification services, access control and security, self-checkout, self-checking system, etc. Smart study spaces. So these are all examples of IoT-based devices. Therefore, IoT in this way, this can increase the library space, this can increase the study space. Even not only library, it can create a library here and there and everywhere with the aid of the IoT-based systems. And the benefits of IoT-based library systems are enhanced user experience, improved operational efficiency, increased resource utilization, real-time data-driven decision making, and cost savings through energy efficiency. And these are some challenges of IoT-based systems: infrastructure investment, data privacy and security, integration with existing systems, staff training and support, and balancing technology with traditional library services. And finally, cloud-based library services. This is actually a digital repository that stores and provides access to digital content. For instance, e-books, audiobooks, journal, and all through and other digital media through cloud computing technology. And these are the key features of cloud-based library system, like remote access, scalability, collaboration, automatic update, and search and discovery. And these are some benefits of cloud-based library system. Increased accessibility. Actually, the number one point is more important. Increased accessibility. This is actually the most prominent feature of cloud-based system. And it consequence by reduced physical storage, enhanced collaboration, improved search, cost saving, and environment friendly. And these are some cloud-based library platforms like Overdrive, Hoopla Digital, Scribe, Project Gutenberg, Internet Archive, Open Library, Internet Archive, Book Drive. This is actually NDLI, Open Research Library. These are some cloud-based library systems. So this is the present state of AI-based library system. And these are some key advantages of AI-based system we already mentioned. And these are the emerging trends: digital libraries, AI, and machine learning. But the most important point is the data security. And data security is the most important issue, because cyber security is the most important topic. It has become very important topic today. And in AI-based system, for instance, our own data even are not secure today. Our Aadhaar cards are linked to the bank account, and therefore our bank accounts, our private data, our biometric, everything is open today. Therefore, data security is the most which is very challenging. So thank you.
আমাদের তো ইংলিশ যুগও পাই না, যার জন্য এখনো ঠিকই বলে। টলমলে অবস্থা, কথা বলতে পারে শোনাই যায় না, কি যে বলতে বুঝবে না। দেখো, হ্যাঁ, ওকে ওকে।
বিদ্যার্থীরা যেরকম সবসময় বলেন আর কি, মজাদার গল্প দিয়ে শুরু করে পড়িয়ে দেন পুরো বিষয়টা।
খুব সুন্দর।
তার ব্যতিক্রম হলো না গল্পটা শুনতে, আর সহজে বিজ্ঞানটাকে এত সুন্দর, একদম সেই আমাদের ওল্ড এজ ফিলোসফি থেকে শুরু করে, যেটা আমরা কখনোই ইগনোর করতে পারি না, সেই থেকে শুরু করে একদম আপডেটেড জায়গা কোথায় আছে সেই জায়গাটা পর্যন্ত বিদ্যার্থীরা বরাবর এরকম মানে স্পেসিফিক প্রেজেন্টেশন দিবে। তো after such an presentation we will take the papers, and we have in this session we have 3 papers. One is Rumpa Pal is there, and Arup Kumar Bhattacharya. Okay. And Paramita Sen. Paramita Sen.
Co-author.
If not, then I'll call one by one. So Rupa Pal is title of the paper Digital Literacy and Searching Behavior of Information from Library Resources, a comparative analysis between the library users of 3 disciplines in a General Degree College of South Chowbish Pargana. So I request Rupa Pal to present your paper.
আরে বিদ্যার্থী চলে এসো তুমি না বিদ্যার্থী চলে এসো তাই না মুখেই হবে হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে ওকে
Searching behavior of information from library resources. It complex analysis between the library users of 3 disciplines in a general degree college of South Pargana, West Bengal. The National Education Policy 2020 was launched by Ministry of Education in India on 29 July 2020. This policy recognizes for providing quality education for all and emphasizes the importance of digital literacy and online learning. Academic libraries can provide services to access the digital resources and tools. Libraries can also provide training and support to students to develop digital literacy skills. To know the such techniques used by the students to assess the level of awareness and usage of digital resources available in library, to identify the problems faced by the students during search or locate information in library. Other method is used for collection required data for this study. This study covers within students of Jadavpur College who are present in the college library during this study period. Data is collected between July 2023 and June 2022. Then information literacy on digital media. Information literacy is the ability to research and locate information. Digital information literacy means ability to find, communicate information digitally using ICT tools and technology. Digital information literacy is required for proper use of digital media. Students need to know how to search information in digital sources, also about plagiarism, etc. Then role of library. Librarians can help to trace required information in accurate information resources, which help students for their learning. Librarians can guide by giving ideas about such techniques. Librarians can help to understand difference between wrong information and correct information. Librarians can train to the library users about the use of ICT tools and technology. Then activities of college and college library for information literacy. College authority and library authority are organizing awareness program regularly, mainly for first semester students and arrange for collective feedback and opinion from students. Entering the analysis part, this slide shows how they are searching information, what type of electronic devices they are prepared, and also which place they are prepared for searching of information. This slide shows that reason for computer use and frequency for online searching. Major portion of respondents are using internet or online searching for study or to prepare for examination. Now for the question of awareness and usage of library materials. It can be seen that nearly 80% of respondents are aware about library services, but all students are not using all library services. Then this slide shows that students spend more time for digital searching than print material Respondents are facing problems from lack of time and inadequate number of computers in library, but to inform that they are satisfied with the services of the college library. 95% respondents are using digital content, but 72% are using library computer. 68.50 respondents are using smartphone. 72 respondents are prepared library as a place of getting information. Nearly 80% students are aware about library services, but only 65% respondents are using library facilities. For transformation from traditional library services to digital library services, cooperation of library user community and participation in digital literacy program are required. And libraries play a very important role in this transition period. College library and college are trying to organize awareness programs regularly, but more initiatives should be taken for utilization of library materials. Librarians are trying to provide better services and giving guidance to needy students, but some still feeling backward who are not using the library.
Any question? As we have lesser number of participants, we may take questions. Question Karabolo? Okay, thank you, Rupa. Rupa is from Jadavpur College, librarian of Jadavpur College. Our next presenter is Arup Kumar Bhattacharya. Arup Kumar Bondhu. Arup Acharya Prafulla Chandra College.
Good afternoon, the respected dignitaries in the dais, my teachers, my seniors, my colleagues and students. Myself, Arup Kumar Bhattacharya, librarian at the Prafulla Chandra College in Jadavpur. I am here to present a paper titled Utilization of Open Access Information Resources for Social Science Research, Changing Role of Library Professionals. Before going to first I am highlighted the key factors, key resources the social science researcher use to get their required document. I just in introductory part, I just say in brief what is social science. We know all very well. The social science is a broad area of knowledge which encompasses various social issues and various social problems, strategies, etc. It covers a various disciplines also, like anthropology, education, political science, sociology, etc. And it deals with various aspects of the society, and it always aims to resolve our social problems. Now, social science research. It is an activity in collecting, analyzing, and interpreting the information for educational, political, sociological, and economical purpose. Information sources. As we all know, information sources, the sources where we can get the information, that is information sources. And we study in our library science classes also that there are various information sources, and we can categorize it is in two parts, documentary and non-documentary. In documentary parts, there are three categories: primary, secondary, tertiary, and in non-documentary parts, there are various resources that we may call it human resources, organizational resources, and mass media, and etc. Digital information resources. The information resources which is accessible and available on internet and accessible easily, it is called digital information resources. And now in the modern education system, digital information system resources plays an important role to develop our education. Now, open access information resources. Now we are very much acquainted with open access resources. We the learner, the researcher always use this type of, always seek this type of resources to complete our project. And open access resources is nothing but which is easily accessible and which is available without any cost. Now, type of OAIR. For social science researcher, there are some resources and I categorize in defined parts like books and journals, courseware, thesis and dissertation, statistical sources, multimedia, archives, and information portal. I categorize books and journals in one head. In books, we found that the most of the social science researchers use the DOVAB, that means Directory of Open Access Books. It contains various types of scholarly open access information also. Second one is Directory of Open Access Journal. We all informed about the open access repository. It is the open access repository, and the current, we know very well that the current information is very much required for our research. And this journal repository discloses the various types of current as well as previous journals. JSTOR is a database. It includes various digital books and journals also. And last one is Project Muse. Project Muse is an initiative and it helps to know about various recent development of the particular subject, like here social science, etc. We know courseware. Courseware is nothing but some learning material, same as lessons, etc. It is in digital format. In courseware, we are very much acquainted with SWAYAM. Most of us acquainted with the term SWAYAM. SWAYAM is software. SWAYAM is a digital database where we can get various types of digital information for research as well as learning purpose. And there is another MIT open source software for social science researcher also. And they use it for various types of, to get various types of information regarding the social science activities. Thesis or dissertation. It is the backroot of the or bone to the any development of a subject or research. Social science researcher mainly use such type of dissertation and thesis. These names are EBSCO Open Dissertation, Electronic Thesis Online Service, NDFTD, and we are very known about the Shodhganga and Shodhganga 3. Shodhganga is the reservoir of theses submitted to the Indian universities, and Shodhganga 3 is the repository of synopsis of dissertation, etc. And social science researcher mainly use various types of statistical research sources. This includes Census of India, Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation, Open Government Data, and ICSS Data Service. Due to shortage of time, I did not explain it properly. And multimedia, in case of multimedia is includes various forms of, it may be audio, video, image, etc. All types of educational resources completed here. Mainly, social science research use two types of multimedia resources. One is Vidyamitra and another is Swayamprabha. Archives, mainly two types of this survey based on the social science researcher, and we found that the main social science researcher are used two types of archives from there to get their required document. National Digital Library we know very well, and this type of open access repositories are there. And they are various information portal, that is web portal, where we can get, that is this website where we can get various information from the website also. And social science research network is there, and another is this program. Now, the key point of what are the role of the library professional to do this. We know there are various resources in the education field in everywhere, but how to use it, how to get it in proper way,
This is the task of the librarian, and librarian should develop them with current technologies to retrieve the document easily and to help the librarian help the users to get the required document without any hazard. And library professionals to meet the changing need of the researcher in ICT environment, he always enhances competencies and skills to promote or to improve the productivity or and efficiency of themselves. And in conclusion part, we can say that it can be concluded in variety of information is there, and librarians are always ready to serve their users properly without wasting any time, and they are always improving their knowledge in through different ways. Thank you.
Thank you, Varun. And we may call question from this presentation, if there is any. Sir, any question? Students, have any question? আমার একটা কোশ্চেন আছে জেস্টর কি ওপেন সোর্স মানে জেস্টরের ভার্সনটা ওপেন সোর্স করে দিয়েছেন আমি
জেস্টর কোড ওপেন সোর্স নয়, কিছু কোশ্চেনরা প্লেতে ডাউনলোড করা যাচ্ছে।
আচ্ছা বুঝে কন্টেম্পোরারিটা নয় প্রজেক্ট নিউজও নয়
না partial, not fully, not partial.
আরো অনেক জায়গায় তো
এবং it covers
EBSCO নয়।
না ওটা এক্সপো ওপেন ডিসার্টেশন ওপেন পারফেক্ট ছিল আচ্ছা একটু
স্যার আমার আপনার কাছে একটা প্রশ্ন আছে স্যার বলছি যে ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি আর ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরির মধ্যে কি ডিফারেন্স
Digital library, cloud library. Actually, strictly speaking, সেই অর্থে দুটো difference. Digital library বলতে হ্যালো হ্যাঁ অ্যাকচুয়ালি ক্লাউড কথাটার অর্থ হচ্ছে এখানে যে এই যেমন ইন্টারনেট মানে ইন্টারনেট আর্কাইভ এটা যেমন একটা ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি তার মানে হচ্ছে অ্যাক্সেসেবল অ্যাট এনি পয়েন্ট অ্যাক্সেসিবিলিটি এটা হচ্ছে একটা মেইন ফিচার ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি আর ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি বলতে সেখানে তোমার এই যে স্টোরেজ মিডিয়া ধরো তুমি সিডি-রম ডিভিডি-রম এগুলো দিয়ে যদি আমরা কোনো একটা লাইব্রেরি ডেভেলপ করি অ্যাক্সেসে সেটাকেও আমি ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি বলতে পারি সিডি লাইব্রেরি সিডি বা ডিভিডি কিন্তু সেটা ওভার দ্য ক্লাউড হচ্ছে না ঠিক আছে মানে যেখানে অ্যাক্সেসটা ইউনিভার্সাল অ্যাক্সেস হচ্ছে না কিন্তু স্টোরেজ মিডিয়াটা ডিজিটাল এখানে একটা ফ্যাক্টর হচ্ছে স্টোরেজ মিডিয়া একটা ফ্যাক্টর হচ্ছে অ্যাক্সেসিবিলিটি এখন ডিজিটাল মানে যদি অ্যাক্সেসিবল নাও হয় মানে নেটওয়ার্ক ফ্যাসিলিটি নেই কিন্তু স্ট্যান্ড অ্যালোন আমার ডিজিটাল মিডিয়াতে স্টোর আছে সেটাও অ্যাক্সেসে ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি বাট নট ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি এখন সেটা ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি হবে না এটা কি পয়েন্ট কিন্তু ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি মানে সেটা তোমার ডিজিটালি স্টোর করে এবং একটা সেটা সার্ভারে স্টোর আছে সিস্টেমে সার্ভারে স্টোর আছে এবং একটা নেটওয়ার্কস আছে এবং ডিস্ট্রিবিউটেড নেটওয়ার্কসকে থ্রু দিয়ে সেটা অ্যাক্সেস করছে কাজে সেখানে তোমার স্টোরেজটাও যেমন ডিজিটালি একটা নেটওয়ার্কিং ব্যাপারটাও আছে ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি অলসো দ্য নেটওয়ার্ক ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি অলসো নেটওয়ার্ক কিন্তু আমি যদি কোনো স্টোরেজ মিডিয়া আমি ডিভিডি বা আমার পেন ড্রাইভ বা হার্ড ড্রাইভে যদি আলাদা করে আমি একটা লাইব্রেরি ডেভেলপ করে রাখলাম কিন্তু ডিস্ট্রিবিউটেড নয় সেটাকেও অ্যাক্সেসের ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি বলতে পারি কিন্তু নট ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি ডিজিটাল কারণ ডিজিটাল স্টোর লোকাল এটাই কাজে ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি কথাটা স্টোরেজ মিডিয়ার উপর একটা এমফাসিস দেয়া হয় এমফাসিসটা থাকে কিন্তু ক্লাউড মানে ইন অ্যাডিশন টু স্টোরেজ মিডিয়া ইজ এ ডিস্ট্রিবিউটেড নেটওয়ার্ক, এই ব্যাপারটা একটা এমফাসিস দেয়া।
ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি কি কমন পিপলের জন্য নয়?
হ্যাঁ, অবভিয়াসলি ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি বেশি করে কমন পিপলের জন্য, কারণ ইউনিভার্সালি অ্যাক্সেসেবল। যেমন ইন্টারনেট আর্কাইভ বা এনডিএলআই সবই তো তাই, এগুলো তো ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি, এগুলো তো ওপেন অ্যাক্সেস। বিশেষ করে ওপেন অ্যাক্সেস ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি যেগুলো, সেগুলো তো ইউনিভার্সালি অ্যাক্সেসেবল, সেটা ফর অল। দেখুন
আমার প্রশ্ন ক্লাউডের ব্যাপারে, ধরুন ক্লাউড মানে তো ওপেন অ্যাক্সেস আছে বলে এনিওয়্যার বা কিন্তু যেটা থাকে আমাদের কলেজ লাইব্রেরিগুলোর ক্ষেত্রে ক্লাউডে থাকে ডেটাবেসটা ক্লাউডেই করা হয়, কিন্তু আবার রেস্ট্রিক্টেড করে দেওয়া হয়। মানে এইটা কেন, মানে এটা ওপেন করে দেওয়া হয়, এই রেস্ট্রিকশনের কারণটা মানে অ্যাজ এ কলেজ লাইব্রেরিয়ান আমি বলছি যে ধরুন আমি ডেটাটা ক্লাউডে নিয়ে দিতে চাইছি, কিন্তু অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট তিনি বলছেন যে না এটা স্টুডেন্টস অফ দ্য একাডেমি কলেজ, এইটা কেন?
না না, ব্যাপারটা আমি একটু বলি। ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে যে ক্লাউড মানে হচ্ছে যে একটা জাস্ট মিডিয়া। ক্লাউড মানে যে ওপেন কি ক্লোজ এটা ব্যাপার নয়। ক্লাউড হচ্ছে আমার সার্ভারে আমি জিনিসটা রাখতাম, এখন আমি ক্লাউডে রাখছি। ক্লাউড মানেও সেটা একটা কোনো সার্ভার, অনেক কটা সার্ভারের যে ওপেন স্পেসগুলো সেগুলোকে মিলে একটা ক্লাউড বানানো হয়। ক্লাউড মানে এমন কিছু ব্যাপার নয়, আমার যেটা সার্ভারে রাখছি ফিজিক্যাল এক্সিস্টেন্স নেই, যে এর একটা আইপি অ্যাড্রেস আছে, এগুলো সবই অ্যালোকেট করা হয়, অনেক কটা আইপি নিয়ে একটা অ্যালোকেশন করা হয়। ফলে ক্লাউড কোনো মানে নয় যে ক্লাউড একটা লাইব্রেরি মানে আলাদা, ক্লাউড মানে মেঘে ভাসছে, সেটা না। ওটাও কোনো একটা সার্ভারে আছে, কিন্তু সেইটা ডায়নামিক সার্ভার, অনেক কটা সার্ভার মিলে তাদের ফ্রি স্পেসগুলোকে অ্যালোকেট করে একটা ক্লাউড বানানো হয়। ফলে ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি নয়, ওইগুলো নয়। ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি মানে ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি ইটসেলফেও এরকম কোনো লাইব্রেরি নেই। ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি সেটা ক্লাউডে থাকলে হবে। আমি আমার কলেজে কোহাকে ইনস্টল করলাম আমার নিজের সার্ভারে, সেটাকে আমি নেটওয়ার্কিংয়ে করতে পারি, আবার পুরোটা ক্লাউডে রাখতে পারি। জিনিসটা ওইভাবে নয়।
ক্লাউড মানে ডিস্ট্রিবিউটেড নেটওয়ার্ক, এই পয়েন্টটা নেটওয়ার্ক। আর আপনি যেটা বলছেন ওই কলেজে যেটা রেস্ট্রিক্টেড অ্যাক্সেস রাখা, একটা কারণ যেটা হচ্ছে যে সিকিউরিটি একটা ইস্যু, তারপর হচ্ছে রেজিস্টার্ড ইউজার্স, তারা যাতে ইউজ করতে পারে।
আমি আমার কলেজে আমি দিতে পারবো না,
উচিত 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 হওয়া উচিত।
এটা খানিকটা একটা হতে পারে আমাদের মানে কাস্টোডিয়ান মেন্টালিটি। অ্যাকচুয়ালি রিলায়েন্স প্রফেশনালদের যে ট্র্যাডিশনাল মেন্টালিটিটা ছিল কাস্টোডিয়ান। কারণ হচ্ছে যখন ক্লোজ ডোর লাইব্রেরি ছিল, তারা এখনো আছে, এখন তো ক্লোজ ডোর লাইব্রেরি। এই যে কাস্টোডিয়ান মেন্টালিটি থেকে যতক্ষণ আমরা বেরোতে পারবো ততক্ষণ হবে না, পুরোপুরি এখনো বেরোয়নি। কারণ ওপেন অ্যাক্সেস নিয়ে তো সেই রমনাথরা ফাইট করা শুরু করেছিলেন, সেটা এখনো চলছে। কিন্তু স্টিল না বহু কলেজে সেইভাবে ওপেন অ্যাক্সেস একটা উপরে আছে, কিন্তু স্টুডেন্টদের সেরকমভাবে অ্যাক্সেস দেওয়া হয় না। কিন্তু আজকের দিন যখন কলেজে স্টুডেন্ট সংখ্যা ডিক্লাইনিং, কিন্তু তাও দেওয়া হয় না। মানে আমি পার্সোনালিও জানি, মানে কিছু কিছু কলেজে 5 জন 7 জন পড়ছে ফিজিক্স ম্যাথমেটিক্স এর স্টুডেন্ট, সেখানে তাদেরও স্লিপ জমা দিয়ে তাকে লাইব্রেরিতে বই নিতে হচ্ছে। ওই কটা স্টুডেন্ট, তার মধ্যে খুব বেশি হলে 2-3 জন যাবে লাইব্রেরিতে, তারা স্ট্যাকে যদি যায় এটাকে ক্ষতি করে। কিন্তু এটা খানিকটা আসে ওইখান থেকে, এবং ট্র্যাডিশনালি লাইব্রেরিয়ানদের মধ্যে কাস্টোডিয়ান মেন্টালিটি ছিল, এটা অস্বীকার করে লাভ নেই, তাই না? হিস্টোরিক্যালি ট্রু, সেটা পুরোপুরি আমাদের জিন থেকে একদম ইরেজ হয়ে যায়, এটা সব জায়গাতেই আছে। অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশনে তো আছে, কাস্টোডিয়ান মেন্টালিটি তো এক জায়গায় আছে। মানে যে চেয়ারে বসবে সে চাইবে তার যতটুকু পাওয়ার সেটাকে শো অফ করতে। দিস ইজ কাস্টোডিয়ান মেন্টালিটি। কাজে এটা আমাদের জিনের মধ্যে আছে। আমরা তো সেই একটা ফিউডাল সোসাইটি ধারক বাহক সেইখান থেকে আসছি, এবং সেই সোসাইটি এখনো নেই। আর লাইব্রেরি তো সোসাইটিকে বাদ দিয়ে না, কাজে ফিউডালিজমের জিন তো আমাদের মধ্যে রয়েছে সামান্য। এখন তারই হয়তো বহিঃপ্রকাশ এপাশ ওপাশ থেকে বিভিন্ন ভাবে ঘটে থাকে, এটাই কি মনে হয়?
Thank you, Arup. And Paromita Sen. Paromita Sen. Achha. So, should I conclude this session?
Yes, sure. Future is dawning.
এই ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি আর ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি শুনতে শুনতে আমার একটা মনে হলো আর কি, সব ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি, কিন্তু সব ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি নট অলওয়েজ নেসেসারি ক্লাউড লাইব্রেরি। তো যাই হোক, আমাদের এই সেশনে আমরা খুব সুন্দর একটা যেমন ইনভাইটেড স্পিচও পেলাম, সেটা যেমন বলার অপেক্ষা রাখে না। তারপরে আমি মানে অল্প সংখ্যায় পেলে first presentation, Rupa on digital literacy and searching behavior of information from library resources and comparative analysis between library users of three College of South. So what is digital literacy and what are the searching behavior of the users in their college? She has clearly delineated in a paper. And in Bhattacharya's paper, we have got that utilization of open access information resources for social science research, challenging role of library professionals, and he has covered a wide range of social science open access resources and interaction. Also, his presentation also was there. And with these presentations, I conclude this session. And with this, I must again thank the organizing committee, and I must show my gratitude to my all departmental teachers. I was also a student of this department, and I enjoyed the department during our studentship. And now also we are engaged in this department after these so long years. We are still now student here. We feel that Sir Amitabh Babu is there, KPM sir is there, we are always UB sir is there, we Babu is there, all our teachers, we are student of our teachers. Thank you sir for giving me such an opportunity here. Thank you my students, thank you my junior sisters and brothers in this department, and thank you all. Last but not Jadavpur. Again, a great claps for Jadavpur for standing.
Thank you, madam, for conducting this session nicely. Now this is the time for lunch. All are requested to have your lunch. We will meet again at 15 p.m. sharply.
ভালো সময়।
এই সব 2:15 মধ্যে ব্যাক দিলীপ গিয়ে ড্রাইভ হয়ে যাবে না মাঠের মধ্যে, 2:15 মধ্যে সব এখানে হাজির হবে, ঠিক আছে? 2:15 মাঠে গিয়ে ঘুরে বেড়াবে না।
Now, Dr. Pallavi Manjul will give a presentation on cancer award.
Good afternoon. So, নমস্কার, একটু বাংলা একটু ইংরেজি মিশিয়ে বলবো। আই হোপ অসুবিধা হবে না। আমি পিয়ারলেস হসপিটালে সার্জিক্যাল অনকোলজিস্ট। আমি শুধু ক্যান্সার নিয়ে কাজ করি, ক্যান্সারের সার্জন। আর আমার প্রেজেন্টেশনটা ইজ গোইং টু বি আ স্মল ইন্ট্রোডাকশন টু দ্য কাইন্ড অফ ক্যান্সার দ্যাট উই সি রাইট নাও। ঠিক আছে? প্রেজেন্টেশনের সময় যে কোনো সময় কিছু জিজ্ঞাসা থাকলে আমাকে থামিয়ে প্লিজ জিজ্ঞেস করবেন। সো আমরা এখন we going to look at some data. So we are seeing about 1.9 crores new cancers in the world. These are new. They are coming every year, and the number টা প্রচন্ড alarming. আমাদের দেখে নিশ্চয়ই মনে হচ্ছে যে প্রত্যেক বছর ক্যান্সার বেড়েই যাচ্ছে। আমরা আমাদের চেনা পরিচিত লোকজনদের ভিতরেও এটা ফিল করি যে হ্যাঁ এখন যেন আজকাল ক্যান্সারটা খুব বেশি হচ্ছে, আগে এত শোনা যেত না। Right? So India, thanks to the largest population in the country, we still are leading in cancer. আমাদের অনেক বেশি ক্যান্সার হচ্ছে। So by 2040 we'll see about 100 people per lakh population having cancer, which is an astronomically high number. So in India, আমরা মহিলাদের ভিতরে thankfully there has been a change. আগে cervical ক্যান্সারটা সবচেয়ে বেশি হতো, but due to practices, improved healthcare, hygiene related practices, numberটা এখন কমেছে। এখন we have breast cancer, and one might ask why it is so. So breast cancer is a disease of the elite, if you ask me. Karon mostly we see it among very well educated, or at least somebody who is exposed to a modern lifestyle. So etar onek scientific reason ache, but let's not concentrate on that. We should be aware of it and we should seek help. In men it's still head and neck, mane mukh ar gola, and eta mostly amra dekhi due to various reasons of tobacco. So it is concerning. In this slide, I'm just trying to show the fact that it has increased. There were new, at time it was low, now it has become, so it was 9 lakh at one point of time, which has become 14 lakh, and it's increasing. So why are we increasing? So it's not because cancer is increasing. Like, মানে এটার জন্য আমি এখন যে বেশি ক্যান্সার হচ্ছে, that is incorrect in a way. এখন মানুষ আরো বেশি দিন বাঁচতে পারছে, so আমাদের age standardized ratio have increased, life expectancy has increased, and as we can see here, in the 60s it was 45. In 1960 a life expectancy of an Indian was 45 years. Now it is above 65 years. So age bochor of life that we have gained is bound to come with some sort of problems, and this is cancer. We have healthcare has already taken control of infectious causes. So আজকাল কেউ টাইফয়েডে মারা গেছে বা ডায়রিয়াতে মারা গেছে আমরা শুনি না। তার নেক্সট কি হলো, এইগুলো থেকে আমরা যেই বাঁচলাম, আমাদের এলো হার্ট ডিজিজেস, স্ট্রোকস, সেটার নাম্বারও এখন কমে গেছে because of better medications, earlier detections, long life after diseases like with diabetes. People are doing কারণ 30-40 বছর diabetes আছে, but they are doing well. So the next best thing we have is cancer. So this is the paradox. We আমাদের যখন কোনো health related যখন কোনো policies করা হয়, say the government wants to invest in a health policy, government দেখে how to get benefit, how do we measure benefit. এই যে আজকে একটা স্ক্রিনিং প্রোগ্রাম করলাম বা কালকে একটা ক্যাম্প করলাম, তার তো বেনিফিটটা মেজারেবল হবে। প্রথমে আমরা সেই বেনিফিটটা দেখলাম with decrease in death, তারপরে সেই বেনিফিটটা দেখা হলো with increase in age, and this is what has happened. We have increased our lifespan, but we are giving disease burden which is different. So now we are going to tackle that. So this is the chart which shows ke amader kache ki dhoroner cancers asche. So আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি breast one of the leading causes, and the good news is it is also very curable. The next we are seeing buccal oral cavity lip, again early stage, very treatable, and there are other things to do about it as well. Then comes cervix, again atomic কমে গেছে, lung cancer টা আমরা আবার দেখছি একটু বাড়ছে. That is a lot of lifestyle related, pollution related, আমাদের bad air, less trees, soot, and stuff like that. তারপরে আমরা দেখছি stomach and এই যে brain area, everything. So when you hear বাড়িতে কারোর একজন হিস্ট্রি শোনা যায় কোনো বাড়ির লোক বা বাইরের লোকের একটা লিম্ফোমা হয়েছে আর আমরা ভাবি যে কেন লিম্ফোমা হলো, রিমেম্বার ইট ইজ দ্য রেয়ারেস্ট, এগুলো সবাই হচ্ছে না, কমনেস্ট যেগুলো ক্যান্সার সেগুলোর ভিতরে কিন্তু এগুলো করছে না. সো what can we do about it? So we have to be very aware of it. So we learn about cancer, we discuss about cancer freely. এটা এখন আর আড়াল করা বা কাউকে না বলা বা লুকোনোর বিষয় না. ফ্রিলি কথা বলুন, ক্যান্সার হচ্ছে, তার ট্রিটমেন্ট হচ্ছে, সে কিরকম আছে, এই জিনিসগুলো আমাদের বোঝা খুব দরকার. যত আমরা ফ্রিলি এটা নিয়ে কথা বলবো, যত ডিসকাশন করব, তত লোকজন ডাক্তারের কাছে চিকিৎসা নিতে যাবে. অ্যান্ড একটা সময় ছিল নট ভেরি ফার অ্যাওয়ে, 10 বছর আগে when I was doing my post graduation, তখন আমরা ডিসকাস করতাম যে ওই একটা যে অসুখ আছে সেই অসুখটা হয়েছে. They never used to even name it as cancer, কে বললেই যে হয়ে যেতে পারে এরকম একটা দিক. So and that is very important. So statistically we have found that 80% of cancers that we see are tobacco related, and we almost find everyone we take history of tobacco as positive. So I think it is time we don't let tobacco control our lives. I know it's very easy to say, but it's very difficult, and we've all been in college, so we know how difficult it is. So coming to what the government has done for it. So এটা Ministry of Health and Family Welfare এর একটা গাইডলাইন, ওরাল স্ক্রিনিং, খুব সিম্পল. যারাই টোব্যাকো ইউজ করছে বা পান সুপুরির দোকানে টোব্যাকো বা পান বা এরকম ধরনের অল্টারনেটিভ ফর্ম সিগারেটস, বিড়িস, কোথায় যারাই খেতে যাচ্ছে, গভর্নমেন্ট বলছে যে এইরকম সময় এভরি টাইম when you go to buy all this product, নিজের মুখের ভিতরটা একবার দেখুন, আয়নাতে দেখুন, বা একটা রেগুলার প্র্যাকটিশনার যে ছোটখাটো পাড়ার দোকান দেখা. এনাদের কাজ হচ্ছে যদি কোনো চেঞ্জেস থাকে, they can easily send you to the doctor for a further evaluation. This is the screening. It is very simple. Just look at your own oral cavity every morning in the mirror. Should be fine. এর থেকে বেশি কিছু প্রয়োজন নেই. Breast. So একটা সময় ছিল, I think আমরা মনে আছে কিনা জানি না, টিভিতে অ্যাড দেখতাম সেলফ ব্রেস্ট এক্সামিনেশন. So right now we are not recommending that because it is an anxiety বেশি হচ্ছে, so that is another problem. Kintu we are saying that you should be aware, you should go for clinical checkups if you have any doubt. Not regularly, মানে by regularly আমি প্রত্যেক বছর যে একবার ডাক্তারকে দেখাতে হবে সেটা বলছি না. কখনো যদি মনে হচ্ছে যে আমার এটা ঠিক লাগছে না, প্লিজ সিক ক্লিনিক্যাল হেল্প. কারণ অনেক সময় আমরা যেটাকে লাম্প বলে ভাবি সেলফ এক্সামিনেশনের, সেটা কিন্তু লাম্প নয়, এটা নর্মাল ব্রেস্ট. So we don't want to increase anxiety, but we want everybody to be aware that above 40 years of age, a breast examination by a professional should be recommended. এখানে আমি এটাও বলছি, এখন ইন্ডিয়া কিন্তু ম্যামোগ্রাফি রেকমেন্ড করছে না, right? So a clinical breast examination and for it, if somebody requires further investigation for whatever reason, that's when mammography comes in. So নিজে গিয়ে একটা mammography করিয়ে নিলেই হয় is not a very good idea. Coming to uterine cervix, so এটাতে একটা particular test called the pap smear বা HPV DNA test. If it is done regularly after commencing sexual activity, I think that is fine. Eta khub ekta difficult noy kora, and it is done free across the country in all. So now we will come to few other cancers. These cancers do not have a screening program. But আমরা দেখছি যে একটু সংখ্যা বাড়ছে. We are hearing close friends having that. So let's come to lung cancer. Unfortunately, it's very high out here. Primarily because we find a lot of smoking, and secondarily because we have diesel exhausts, we have metals like cadmium because of the industries around Kolkata. Air pollution is there. So what do we do? Right now the treatment also has changed. We might imagine that 10 বছর আগে কারো lung cancer হওয়া মানে সেটা চিকিৎসা বিশেষ একটা হয় না. But right now we have surgery as a treatment for early lung cancer. At foreign stage we have chemotherapy, radiotherapy, and then we have something called immunotherapy. Now it is a magic drug. It really is, and this is not anecdotal. This is not what we hear sometimes. Even in stage 4 lung cancer, certain mutations, if it is present in lung cancer, we have drugs for that. And it only targets that mutation. And stage 4, যেটা আমরা শুনি যে হ্যাঁ stage 4 cancer এরা কিছু হয় না. These kind of patients are surviving more than 5 years, which by cancer parameters that we measure is immensely good. So I want everybody to be aware of this. A lung cancer but আর কিছু করা যাবে না, that's not true. There's something called lung cancer screening. It is for a lot of people who are smokers or people who have quit smoking between the age of 50 to 80 years and have been quite heavy smokers. They can opt for screening. It এখনো গভর্নমেন্টের দিক থেকে ফ্রি নয়, কিন্তু they can opt for screening with something called low dose CT scan. So with a large smoking population in our country, the government is always thinking, should we be implementing this? This is a different cancer that I'm going to talk about. It is shukuri kheya, very specifically areca. Jara shukuri kheya, tade esophagus heart খুব common. And because our northeast population has a lot of shukuri, we see it very commonly there. But again, we are curing these cancers right now with surgery and radiotherapy in combination. So again, it is not something that cannot be treated. It can be treated, but there is no role for screening. What I have to tell about screening is, screening means that আমরা আগে থেকে দেখবো এটা early stage detect করা যাচ্ছে. There's no role for screening in these wells. Coming to stomach, again, usually related to chronic dyspepsia, গ্যাসের প্রবলেম অনেক দিন ধরে হয়ে যাচ্ছে, we are ignoring it, কখনোই তার জন্য ওষুধ খাচ্ছি না বা কোনোদিন এন্ডোস্কোপি হচ্ছে না, that is a precursor for stomach. বিভিন্ন দেশে যেরকম জাপান, কোরিয়া, এসব দেশের স্ক্রিনিং প্রোগ্রামস আছে, ওদের এটা এত বেশি হয় they have decided for government funded screenings, যেখানে এন্ডোস্কোপি করে they are trying to find it in an early stage, treat it with surgery. However, in India, not so much. Amader CS stomach-এর জন্য এখনো screening recommendation হচ্ছে না, because it is still not a very economically viable program for the family. However, if you have family history, it is always covered. Coming to gallbladder, it's called an Indian disease. এত লোকের gallbladder cancer হয়, it is, the name of this cancer has changed. With a lot of stone disease, we see gallbladder problems on it. About 2 to 3% of specimen gallbladder, মানে যাদের স্টোনের জন্য কোনো কারণে gallbladder remove করা হয়েছে, সেটা যখন আমরা প্যাথোলজিতে পাঠাচ্ছি তাদের 2 থেকে 3% মানুষের সেটা ক্যান্সার পাওয়া যায়. But again, it is a disease which is mostly cured with surgery and we give chemotherapy sometimes. There is no role for screening here yet. Pancreas, again, এগুলো আমি কেন বলছি একটা একটা অর্গান ধরে ধরে, these are things that are treatable সেই জন্য. Again, it's a very surgically treated cancer, not a very good prognosis, right? As in early stage prognosis bhalo, কিন্তু late stage prognosis not very good. So you have, the only way you can actually get it cured is to be very aware যে এরকম একটা জিনিস হতে পারে। Liver cancer খুব rarely দেখতে পাওয়া যায়, not very common here, but very commonly seen among alcoholics. কারণ liver cirrhosis is a reason for cancer. Again, cirrhosis which has developed because of hepatitis problems. এগুলোর জন্য I just want everybody to be aware. So anyone who has cirrhosis ideally should be in a screening program where every year they get an ultrasound done, so that if there is any small mass detected, it can be treated early on. Any cancer which is detected early can be treated and cured. So that is why I have mentioned this. So this has some role in screening. Coming to colon, again very common cancer in Bengal. Very treatable. Screening program আছে, but it is an opt-in program. মানে কারোর যদি কোনো সমস্যা থাকে, ফ্যামিলি হিস্ট্রি থাকে, ক্রনিক কোলনের প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, কনস্টিপেশন হচ্ছে, they can opt for screening. Otherwise, its prognosis is very good. People do really well after treatment. Rectal continuation of colon, excellent outcome after surgery. Usually, খুব red meat এ বেশি দেখা যাচ্ছে. Role for screening, again, family history থাকলে, this is included in screening. So now I'm going to ask very few questions here. A lot of people want to ask this question. It is genetic, it is puribare, run for it. This is a myth. We have seen that 90% of cancers that we detect in our daily practice are sporadic. মানে এটা সেরকম কোনো পরিবারগত কারণ নেই। এটা ফুড হ্যাবিট হতে পারে, এনভায়রনমেন্টাল হ্যাবিট হতে পারে, কিন্তু জেনেটিক মানে কোডেড উইদিন দ্য জিন এটা কিন্তু হয় না। এটা অনেক লোকে জিজ্ঞেস করে বিড়ি খাওয়া ভালো না সিগারেট খাওয়া ভালো? I think it's a very valid question. So, all forms of tobacco and nicotine delivery system causes cancer. So, no, nothing is better than the other. If cigarette smokers don't feel good, it's just as bad as weed, huh? And so, 70% of cancer that occur worldwide can be prevented by not using tobacco. So when you're taking tobacco, you're buying it with your own money and you're getting cancer, and then you have to treat it with your own money. So think about it that way. Is there a safe level of tobacco? Yes, college goers everywhere. I mean, একটাই cigarette খেয়েছিলাম college এ, এক packet cigarette খেয়েছিলাম. No, that's not safe at all. That's a myth. No amount of tobacco is safe. It's a type 1 carcinogen. Using it means it will cause cancer. So I think this is where I'm going to end. Thank you. If you have any questions. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
But what is our government doing? They are producing cigarettes, tobacco products, and selling them and earning a lot of money. And what is the physicians doing? Are they giving any suggestion to the government, or is there any policy for stopping production?
There is a policy for not stopping tobacco.
Why not? Why not?
No, as in,
if it is not available in the market, who will buy it?
So I'm going to ask you this question. What do you think is the commonest tobacco used in the country?
Yeah, that is Koini and Bidi, cigarettes.
So you said Khaini and Bidi as your 1 and 2, right?
Yes.
They are hardly ever sold with government license, right? how many people who sells BD are actually paying the tax on tobacco? See, we are going into an economic discussion here, where I am not going to go into that. See, government policies in every country which has banned tobacco has seen that outright banning tobacco products have never resulted in tobacco ban, because there are a lot of smuggling channels which are open. One of the commonest tobacco which is smuggled into our country are called Cretex. They come from Malaysia, right? So there are multiple channels in this country which can always get tobacco. Another simple question: the government has banned ganja. Can you tell me how many percentage of college students smoke ganja? So banning is not an answer to your problem.
ম্যাডাম যেটুকু জানা যায় এইচআইভিটাও বাড়ছে কারণ এই দুটোকে কিছু রিলেট করা যাচ্ছে
So there are three malignancies which are related to HIV. They are called HIV marking malignancies. এই দুটো actually related নয়, কিন্তু আমরা দেখতে পাই যে cancer is a failure of the immune system. HIV results in the failure of the immune system. So we do see few cancers that are seen. So তাতে Kaposi sarcoma, colorectal cancer আছে, uterine cervical cancer, and anal cancer are more common. But then এটা নয় যে ক্যান্সার বাড়ছে তাই HIV বাড়ছে. It's not correlated.
যারা ধরুন এইচআইভি তো বাড়ছে না, যারা এইচআইভি তে তাদেরকে এক্সট্রা এটার উপর
They have to be aware of it and they have to get screened regularly on this. I think whoever is treating HIV will actually dose this information. Anyone else? Yes, please.
রেডিয়েশন হওয়ার পর আবার এক বছরের মাথায় ক্যান্সারটা আবার রিটার্ন করে, তারপর এখন ওরাল কেমো চলছে, তো প্রসেসটা কি ঠিক বা এর পরে কি করবে?
Let me talk about this after this, because this is not a general question, this is a very specific question. So I'll talk to you after the session. Is that okay? Because এটা সবার সামনে ডিসকাস করলে তুমিও বুঝবে না, আমিও ঠিক তোমাকে বুঝতে পারবো না. Somebody else had a question.
Thank you.
In our state, there are most of the women are producing BD. They are engaged in this.
বিড়ি শিল্প বলো তুমি টার্মিনোলজি, তো চপ শিল্প নয় বলতে তোমার লজ্জা হবে, তাই না?
রাস্তাঘাটে বাসে ট্রাফিক কোথায় যায় সারাক্ষণ ওই বাসে বসে থাকলে পাশ দিয়ে একজন কন্টিনিউ জানলা দিয়ে
ম্যাডাম মেডিকেল প্রফেশন মেডিকেল লোক নয়, তাই না? লিগ্যাল অ্যাসপেক্ট বলে কিছু নাম আছে?
As there is several stages of cancer, how can one know that he or she is in zero stage or stage 0?
So that is where screening comes in. মানে যে আমরা স্ক্রিনিং ওয়ার্ডটা ব্যবহার করছি, this is where stage 0 comes in. Screening means we are trying to detect it before somebody is symptomatic. মানে তার কোনো সমস্যা হওয়ার আগেই আমরা ক্যান্সারটাকে ধরতে চাইছি। এসেনশিয়ালি আমরা এমন সময় একটা ধরতে চাইছি যেখানে ক্যান্সারটা এমন একটা পর্যায়ে আছে যে সেটাকে আমরা ইজিলি ম্যানেজ করতে পারবো, অন্যদিকে ছড়িয়ে যায়নি, একটা অর্গানে চিকিৎসা হয় না। এই জন্যই স্ক্রিনিং আসছে। বাট দেন এরকম কোনো ম্যাজিক টেস্ট নেই কিন্তু যে একটা ব্লাড টেস্ট করলাম আর আমি ক্যান্সার আছে কিনা জানতে পারলাম বলে আই উড লাভ ইট। নো আনফরচুনেটলি নট ইয়েট। আমি সেই জন্যই এতগুলো স্লাইডে এতগুলো কথা এই জন্য বললাম, বিকজ দেয়ার ইজ নো one test. নাহলে আমি ওইটাই বলতাম, you just get this test done and you it is just তোমাকে আপনাকে দেখতে হবে যে তার রিস্ক কিরকম। See, tobacco being one of the risks, alcohol being another risk, hygiene, especially for uterine cervix, being another risk. So different cancer different risk factor আছে, সেই অনুযায়ী আমরা স্ক্রিনিংটা ডিটারমিন করি। জায়গা বিশেষে also it matters. For example, in West Bengal, if you ask me if an additional screening has to be introduced, I will say a colonoscopy every 5 years seems like a good idea. কারণ এখানে কোলন বা রেক্টামের সংখ্যা অনেক বেশি আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি।
ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ।
ঠিক আছে।
ওকে।
ম্যাম, আমি যখন হসপিটালে ইউনিটটা করেছিলাম, ওখানে আমি দেখেছি 99% মোমেন্টের একটা প্রবলেম, যেটা ইউটেরাসের টিউমার। এই জিনিসটা কি ওটা ক্যান্সার রিলেটেড কিছু না, ওটা টিউমারটা খুব একটা দেখি না, বেশিরভাগ মহিলাদের এই সমস্যাটাই আমি দেখি। এটা কি কারণ?
ইন্টারেস্টিং টিউমার যেটা আমি আমার যা মনে হচ্ছে লাইক ফাইব্রয়েড, এটা কিন্তু ক্যান্সার রিলেটেড নয়। Fibroid uterus can be a lot of other reasons for uterine fibroids. কিন্তু যে টিউমার কথা যেটা আমরা ইউজ করি না, ইজ ভেরি লুজলি। এটা সার্ভিক্সে হতে পারে, এন্ডোমেট্রিয়ামে হতে পারে, ওভারিতে হতে পারে, এন্ড সবকটা ট্রিটমেন্ট।
পরবর্তীকালে আমরা দেখেছি অনেক পেশেন্ট যারা মেডিসিন নিয়েছে কিংবা করেছে, কিওর না হয়ে লাস্ট পরের দিকে ওইটা আবার ক্যান্সার মানে হয়েছে।
Very possible, absolutely possible. I mean, এখনো পর্যন্ত সেরকম কোনো ক্যান্সার আমি দেখিনি যেটা ঠিক ওষুধ থেকে ঠিক হয়ে গেছে। ভেরি রেয়ার এরকম দেখতে পাওয়া যায়। কারণ কি? সবকিছুর কারণ নেই। There's a very nice word we have in English called idiopathic. It means we don't know.
এই রোগটা অ্যাকচুয়ালি আগে এত ছিল না।
See, this is where we are wrong. আগে health seeking behavior of the Indian population has increased, which is a good thing. People are going to hospitals with problems. আগে আমরা এটা দেখতাম না। আগে আমরা কি শুনতাম, বাড়িতে ছিল কিছু একটা সমস্যা হয়েছে, তারপরে উনি আর হাসপাতাল যান। So health seeking behavior has increased and it is a good thing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, it's
okay. Yes,
আপনি যখন রিপোর্টিং বললেন একটা পার্সোনাল
absolutely, it's there in Wikipedia. You can download the entire list.
না আমি বলছি যে এয়ার পলিউটার্স যেগুলো গ্যাস তার মধ্যে কতগুলো পার্সোনাল
So diesel fumes or rather petroleum fumes in any form is a carcinogenic compound, mostly because you have benzene ring which is present. So benzene related compounds are carcinogenic. You have heavy metal like cadmium and all that, which is again carcinogenic. So there is a host of chemical compounds, and in cigarettes it is actually more than nicotine. Nicotine fluid doesn't cause cancer. What 72 other compounds which are present along with tobacco, which gets fumigated because you're lighting it on fire or chewing it, because that then goes inside your blood supply and causes problem, or comes in contact with your mucosa and causes problem. So I think that is a list you can find online very easily. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing this insightful presentation. May I now call Ms. Rupali Rupashmita Brahman to come and carry on with the next section.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to start our technical 6 of this seminar. Our respected chairperson for this technical session is Dr. Jadavpur. Dr. Jadavpur has been partial assistant professor and head of the Department of Library and Information Science from Jadavpur University since 2017. He is PhD in Library and Information Science from Jadavpur University. He has taught as librarian at Anand Chandra College, Jadavpur, West Bengal, and as assistant professor in the Department of Library and Information Science at the University Silchar. And as lecturer in Library and Information Science at Central University. He has published many research papers in different national and international journals. And in this work, his common life.
আমাদের অবস্থা সেই ইনফ্লুয়েন্সার তারা তাতেও তো কিছু নেই, ওদিকে দিচ্ছে ওরা কিছু নেই।
We are delighted to have Dr. Soumya Jogi as Dr. Jogi has been working as professor at Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calcutta. He received his PhD degree in Library and Information Science from Jadavpur University. He has earlier served as Librarian in University of College under the University of Calcutta as a guest lecturer for Library and Information Science program of the Indira Gandhi National University, as a research assistant in scientific research project in Indian Council of Medical Research (TEQIP). He has published many research papers in different national and international journals. And requesting
মানুষের চেয়ে লাঙল হচ্ছে ট্রাক্টর বড়, হচ্ছে হট টিলার বড়, ঠিক আছে? মানুষদের হারিয়ে বইয়ে নেই, তথ্য নেই, কোনো কিছু। এই সমস্ত বোকা বোকার কথা আলোচনা করবো। আজকে কথা বলার চেষ্টা করেছি, কতগুলো জায়গা আছে সেগুলো কাজ করে। আমার হাতে নুনটা আমার তাতে হলো জ্ঞানচর্চা, মানুষের প্রয়োজন, জ্ঞানচর্চা করলে মানুষের প্রয়োজন তার বিবর্তন মানুষের শিক্ষাও তাই, সংস্কৃতি সবটা মিলিয়ে তো এই ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্স কালচার কিন্তু মানুষের প্রয়োজনটাকে বাদ দিয়ে ডিজিটাইজেশন, একদম ডিজিটাল টেকনোলজি, তাকে দোষ দেওয়া নেই, তার কিছু বের করার কোনো মানুষের এবার তাকে বলবো আজকে যে ডিজিটাল টেকনোলজি কম্পার্টমেন্টাইজেশন কেমিক্যালাইজেশনের ঝুঁকি কতজন জানেন, কিভাবে সুযোগ আছে এইটা আবার সোশ্যালিস্ট সোসাইটি সেটা ৯৯ জনের জন্য হয়নি। আর আমি যদি কল্পিত আমার সাম্যবাদী সমাজে যাবি, এটা সবার জন্য কার হাতে ব্যবহার হচ্ছে, কার জন্য, কার স্বার্থে ব্যবহার হচ্ছে, দোষ দিয়ে লোক নেই। আর আমার চেয়ে মানুষের চেয়ে ভারত মনোরঞ্জন করে দেখানো আমি যেটা করছি কি, আমার তথ্য, আমার লাইব্রেরি, আমার বই আর মানুষের প্রয়োজন, আমার বই এর চেয়ে হঠাৎ করে একটা মাধ্যমে টেকনোলজি দেবে, ইন্টারনেট কেন ব্যবহার হচ্ছে, সব পয়েন্টকে এক্সপানশনের জন্য একটা দেশে থেকে বিভিন্ন লাভ আছে। তার থেকে একটা ইন্টারনেট বেনিফিট অনলাভ হচ্ছে ইন্টারনেট এবং এই টেকনোলজি ইউজ। আমি প্রশ্ন হচ্ছে আমি তাকে কাজে লাগাবো না, এমন করে দেখাবো যে মানুষের প্রয়োজন, আমার প্রয়োজন, সেখানে কাকে কিভাবে দেবো কোনো প্রশ্ন নেই। আমি একটা ব্লকে নিয়ে এসে হালওয়ালা খাসি মাংস খাওয়াচ্ছি, প্রচুর ভালো সেটা খেতেই হবে। এই চর্চাগুলো দরকার, চর্চা আসলে ইনফরমেশনটা মানুষ যখন সোসাইটি করেছে বা সভ্যতা বিকল্প দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছে, ইনফরমেশন তারই পরিবর্তিত দেবে। মানুষ না থাকলে তথ্য নেই এবং জ্ঞানের চরিত্র এসেন্সিয়াল।
Good afternoon, everyone.
সোসাইটি
I know this is a
আমাকে জন্ম করে জঙ্গলে ফেলে রাখবে,
always a
বাড়ির
big
মতো
challenge.
কুকুরের মতো
Anyway,
আমি তো
thank you so much for having me over
আমি
here.
তার কি
Firstly, I would like to thank Professor Bhattacharya for inviting me before this August audience. Obviously, I congratulate the department, all faculty members, and then research scholars and the students, my beloved students, for arranging this very beautiful international seminar. I was also present in the inauguration, so I have seen the spirit for learning over here. So without much ado, let's get started. I'll be talking on this, as you can see, generative AI and the metaverse navigating copyright concerns. This is absolutely a new issue. Many issues are debatable. I do not have any straight-cut answer for that because the whole world is thinking on it, thinking, debating, many brainstorming. I was also participating in many international forums for discussing this Gen AI and the metaverse. So let us talk about the digital things, digital copyright. Sometimes we believe that copyright it is not applicable for the digital things or digital objects, or you can say that there is a separate genre of copyright for the digital things. No, trust me, I've been working for the last 2 decades over this IP issue. So I have a interest particular on this issue, how new digital things can actually influence it, because I've been working for the last 1 year with some collaboration with the University of Parma and then Irish University, Galway. We are thinking about the non-human creations, because artificial intelligence is a very fascinating subject. And it is also at the same time, some people are also claiming that our doomsday are not far away. So, human will be there, human were there, and then human will be always there, because at the end, that end, human is always there. So, let us talk about some digital objects and how this artificial intelligence and because the total information ecosystem is going to metamorphose. So we have to think over it. As an information science student, we need to think over it. Let's have a few words on this copyright. What is a copyright? Everyone knows, but still it's a kind of intellectual property right, and that is given to a creator. Creator is absolutely a neutral term, can be given to computer programs also. For a limited period, right now is a 6 years period of time, and after that it goes to patent. That's all. And copyright is not a single right; it's a bundle of rights. What are the basic criteria? Because criteria really matters and it varies from different IP jurisdictions to jurisdictions. In India, there is 3 criteria primarily. One is a fixed. Whatever you think, can you touch your tree? Can you touch your idea? Not at all. Because that is the precursors of everything. Until you express, because there are lots of discourse on this field, idea and expression. Due to lack of time, I will not be able to discuss on these things. I'm sorry for that. It needs to be fixed. That means it needs to be expressed somehow. Second one is the originality factor. If you consider this patenting issue, patent is one of the most important arena of this intellectual property rights. And there is also 3 criteria to get a patent. And there is a commonality. So I am discussing this one. There is a one term, novelty. Novelty of your inventions. But here we use originality. Suppose you apply the copyright office or a patent office, patent examiners will examine your novelty of your inventions in a very strict term. But in case of originality terms related to the copyright, you submit, I know copyright registration is not mandatory. If you feel that any course of time, if you apprehend that your copyrighted content might be stolen, might be copied by somebody else, in that case, you can go for this registration. It's not mandatory. But in patenting, it's absolutely mandatory. But here the originality factor is a very interesting aspect. Because when we write some article, we are advised to write some references. From that point of view, it's a derivative work. So originality factor, we normally do not use novelty term as a term because novelty and originality might be a similar term, synonymous term. But we use particularly for copyright originality. And that is actually another corollary of third criteria, that's a minimal creativity. In the law, there is a one subject, many of you know if you are coming from the law background, that's jurisprudence. The jurisprudence, minimal creativity is required, not the creativity factor that is required, very strict creativity factor required for the contribution. So these are the more or less three criteria to get a copyright. You know, copyright, whenever we talk about this copyright means is economic right. But copyright is another aspect is also there, that's a moral right. Moral right, the basic philosophy behind this moral right is your creations is connected with the creator umbilically connected. It's umbilically connected. Creations in the creator umbilically. And it never ceases to happen. The way the relationship between a mother and the children and the child, this relationship can never be severed. So this is why if you sell your copyright content to anybody else, still you hold, you are the right owner of the moral rights. Nobody can do that. So first thing first, copyright law, as I already told you, copyright law is equally applicable for the digital things and digital platform, for the creation, storage, distribution, training. We all know I'm not talking about this artificial intelligence. You all know what is artificial intelligence. It's a mimicking our human brains so that human reasoning powers we can mimic. It's a long dream, it's a techno dream. Now it's being represented. Sometimes we feel that this artificial intelligence and the generative AI is a synonymous thing. No. Many of you are aware of that. This artificial intelligence as a term started in 1956 at Mount College. And artificial intelligence as a technology came in 1950. That is by the great mathematicians Turing, Alan Turing. And after that, it was filtered through different experimentation, different AI meter was also there. It was the chronological history of the artificial intelligence. So these two are not synonymous. Generative AI is basically a form of artificial intelligence that helps you to take a human-like dialogue. There's any kind of creative dialogue you might think, like these images, you can get text, image, or video. Right now, you can also get this coding. Suppose you want to write a coding, you give a prompt to any GenAI you are using. ChatGPT is the most popular one. When it came actually in the month of November, 2022, the whole world was taken by storm. And the large language models is basically in between. Based on this large language model, the GenAI is actually developed and built upon. But there are many GenAIs, but they are not a part of this elements. Very popular one of the ChatGPT and Mini Copilot right now is a part of this browser. So, not all generative AI tools are built on LLMs. All LLMs are harmful generative AI. At the beginning, LLM creates only the textual output. Right now, all those versions, the next versions after the ChatGPT 3.5, all versions are actually multimodal LLMs, based on multimodal LLMs. That means it is able to create audio, video, and then programming, coding, and everything. Almost everything. And based on the machine learning, especially supervised, unsupervised machine learning, generative AI is based on this training data set. There are two types of things are there. One is a training data set because machine needs to be learned. Machine needs to fetch some data. And only the machine can answer provide. So there is a, it seems a very long linear equation kind of thing. It's not so linear. It's very complicated. Training data set, another one is proof data sets. when we are giving training to machines, there is a training data sets containing many data. Our primary focus, we are primarily zeroing in on is copyright protected works. That's our focus. And the trained AI tool is then prompted by the manual voice at the time, we all know. We use. So, what are the issues that are actually is a matter of a concern, great concern? As I told you before starting my deliberation, that I do not have any answer. Because whole world is thinking, because all patent jurisdictions, IP jurisdictions all over the world, 193 countries, their IP laws and the related copyright related acts and the patent related acts was created before the advent of this AI. So technology always first moves and then law then finally decides on it. What should be controlled and what should not be controlled for the sake of the society. That's important. So from that point of view, what our technologies are using, is it really concern for the society? That using materials, internet, because including copyright works, one thing I should mention is that there is a myth in our society, what is available in the internet is free. It's a free for use, no? Until it is written, it's a public domain, or until there is a CC0 or a statement of license for that, nobody can take it as a, it's a public domain. So that's a very interesting aspect. This training data consisting of this internet data also, copyrighted works, personal information, biometric data, and harmful and illegal content. So debates are ongoing all over the world. What should be the primary concerns from the IP point of view, especially as our focus will be today on this copyright, so we'll be talking, because there are lots of issues connected with our patent. Very recently, one organizations has got this patent issue. They have co-inventor as a Davis. There is a invention related to the AI tools, Davis, and the inventor has also mentioned as a AI tools, Davis, as a co-inventor. It's a very difficult to accept for the patent jurisdictions also. So this is why it's very difficult to understand and give a legitimate impressions of it. And this is the output issue. Another issue comes before us, output issue. That was related to the training data, when you're feeding data. And output, what's about the output? Whenever output is coming, we know that output normally doesn't come until we give a prompt with it. So whenever it's providing output, it's based on my prompt and the data available as a training data set. So there is a question comes when it comes out the output data, whether it's a copyrighted. Nobody knows. There is a no state contention. There is a lots of dogma, lots of debates and then from inside going on. IP laws, as I told you, written before the advent of IR. It's very difficult to decide on. Let's have a recap, because different jurisdictions, patent jurisdictions and IP jurisdictions, what is the current position regarding the regulatory landscape, copyright, IP, and especially for the generative AI and the artificial intelligence. US copyright granted all limited protections to AI assisted creative work and novel. There are the term. Copyright protection available in Australia if the author is a human who has contributed independent intellectual effort. South Korea denied, completely. It will not grant copyright restrictions to AI. UK says if it was computer generated, the author shall be taken to present by whom the arrangements necessary for the creation of the work are undertaken. Because there is a lots of discourse connected with our creative process. Due to lack of time, I will not be able to discuss creative process and innovative process. China has ruled to protect Gen AI images, but the issue is uncertain in the European Union. Here I would like to mention one most important aspect, because the European Union is the only place, is 27 countries compared here right now, possibly in a year or two or a month or two, I don't know. 2 new countries will be connected to the European Union, so 29 countries compared here. In 2018, they first enacted this AI Act because as a society, highly tech-dependent society, they were thinking about this AI and the AI need to be, they have actually felt that AI needs to be regulated. AI is such a kind of thing. It's a kind of creations, matchbox. Matchbox has a tremendous and immense power in it. Technological power. Might be it looks very innocuous, innocent kind of things. There are two options you have a match. You can candle a light or you can fire a home. Choice is yours. Technology, most of the cases based on the users' backgrounds, motivations, mindsets, things. This application. So European Union is the first, and based on that, Government of India has also enacted DI Act. Still, it is yet to be enacted, but the Parliament is debating on it. And the very interesting, Copyright Office of India, they have actually they have granted a copyright to Raghav. Very interesting. And what is that Raghav? Raghav is a basically AI-based tool, and here the same story lies. This is Ankit Sahani, is an IP lawyer. He developed one AI-based pictorial or drawing tool. Full name is a robust artificially intelligence graphics and art visualizer Raghav. And once again, he mentioned about it. This Raghav is a co-creator of the artwork. He has done it. I'll show you a picture. Raghav. And it is based on, he mentioned it. What are the data? Feeding data. Feeding data needs to be mentioned. What was that? The copyright office. So it's a Starry Nights by our famous, forgetting his name. Anybody can say it's a very famous one. Very famous. Starry Nights. Bangkok. Bangkok. And 32 training data sets he has used. And after that, this is the output. And he was claiming that it is my own. Yes, there were lots of. First, he applied for the copyright registration to Copyright Office, but Copyright Office, Government of India, rejected. And then he was not ready to accept the decision of Copyright Office. Lots of brainstorming, he reapplied, and finally the thing came even Parliament. John JPC talked about that, thought about it, because it's a revolutionary. When creation, till now, creations all over the world, creation is considered as a human creation. Have we ever thought that our creativity aspects as a human can someday might be replaced by non-human? It's a kind of juncture in our civilizations when we need to think what to do and what not to do, what should be the next roads after this one. Non-human creations instead of creations. So whole world is thinking about that, and the Parliament, based on the decision of the Parliament, Government of India granted this copyright. And this is revolutionary in the landmark. No country has been. When India, not so-called developed, not so-called educated in terms of the Westerners, we have done a landmark and revolutionary change in this. We have granted copyright. So, revolutionary in fact. We all know November 2022 is a regulator month because after that whole world was shook by these decisions of the ChatGPT or OpenAI is the name of the company, and then one enthusiastic author he immediately submitted his paper to Nature as a co-author, and this was the first case. It was ChatGPT in November 2022 and 26 January. It's a decision from Nature. He submitted his article with the co-author of ChatGPT as a ChatGPT. And then Nature with the editorial board, because Nature is a compendium of journals. So we brainstorm over it. Can we go for it? Then after lots of brainstorming and deliberations, what was found and what was decided that no ChatGPT or GenAI can be given author status, because for any peer review works, what we do, we get some review and suggestions and advice, and based on that, we need to change it, right? After getting review, after getting some suggestions, will the Gen AI or any form ChatGPT there be to address all those clarifications needed by the peer review committee, the editorial committee? Answer is no. So they are not given. They are completely disallowed. Another debate, I'm just telling you the various case studies. It's very important because if we understand the case studies in the PhD, then we will be able to think about it. It's a good point. OpenAI, is the founder of this ChatGPT, and the New York Times, the giant, which is a brand in the field of this journalism, mass communications, and then overall communications. Okay, they're very famous. Everyone knows them. And what they observed, the output is coming over here. This OpenAI output that means via ChatGPT. It's absolutely, in some cases, they have claimed that's a verbatim. So they have dragged OpenAI to the federal court, US court. And what are the questions they have asked to OpenAI via federal court? These are the questions that can give you some insight. What is the actual sharing was anything in the same that OpenAI is grab all this data from the web. You can make copies. Secondly, the actual large language model that results in the same as a training is either a copy or possibly derivative. Third one, when someone in the chat can say, tell you what the New York Times says about the first presidential debate or whatever, and it speaks of something verbatim. It's a very serious offense. So these are the questions, and still cases pending in the federal court. No answer has come so far. So there are many leaks are there related to Gen AI in terms of this copyright issue. I have jotted down some things. Gen AI tools may save and train users' prompts. When we write and prompt in ChatGPT, come to the example, common example of ChatGPT, you will find that left-hand side ChatGPT is actually storing your data, trying to identify you. Next time you enter over there, you will find that suppose once you enter your CV for any purpose to make it a one-page CV, suppose your CV is a 20-page CV. In some cases, you want to apply for fellowship or scholarship program. And you are lacking time, you are simply entering your CV over there and give a prompt to this ChatGPT, make a one-page CV or 200 word CV. Many specifications are there. Next time you visit for any other purpose related to your CV or any kind of things, you will find that you will be very surprised to see how this ChatGPT can remember all my data. All my data. You will notice this left-hand side is clearly storing your data. So when you use this prompt, when you're storing, they are not giving any information to you. As per rules, they need to take permissions from you for storing any data. So before you use next time, check the setting. Consider using generative AI tools that operate as stored on a private cloud. They are not storing. AI tool will store, monitor, and review it must be mentioned. Second issue is a pending litigation all over the world regarding the output. Consider using this change and license public domain is very difficult because they will never divulge. Whether they are using any training data set based on some legitimate data or not. But we should go for it. This is the kind of insightful discussions where we can think for the future. This question was coming to my mind is consider using Gen AI tools that have changed only a licensed public domain and users' own training data set. Could be trained on a core subject. As I told you, you can also go for I need some small programming and coding in kids because many students in the national institutions I know in the laboratory when there is a problem comes immediately they open and the programming comes immediately. And it's a serious offense. We are losing our creativity, own creativity. So unfortunately, when you are doing this kind of programming over there, you forget one thing. You forget the CC aspects, credit counts. 6 types of licenses are there, and CC0 is the public domain. And there is one license that is the share alike, CC BY-SA. So this SA means if you are accepting, if you are using some copyrighted content which is licensed under CC BY-SA, that means when you are making some derivative product, even in, as I told you, in every cases, be it a digital platform, analog platforms, CC obviously is a digital platform. Then you should go for its SA issue. If that means a share alike issue. You should not define it. After doing this coding, immediately you use it for commercial purpose. Don't do that. Don't do that because you have used, because your after giving your prompt, machine has already remembered. Okay, that you have used the share alike content, but you are selling it as a commercial content. You cannot do that. It's a very difficult thing because many ethics and moral aspects are connected with that. Unauthorized right now in the YouTube is rampant with the Kishore's voice. If Kishore, if some songs have been sung by this Origin song, Origin sing, anyone, if it is sung by Kishore or Muhammad Rafi, Mukesh, sorry. So it's a rampant. It's a rampant. Can they do so? Sometimes we also enjoy. So it's a very difficult establish a staff policy. When somebody wants to use any kind of deepfake, especially for the deepfake has become a woman's nightmare. Everyone knows it. It's a very difficult thing. Even in the last year, 2023, it was somebody satirically said it's a year of deepfakes. Many Trump's images, bombing images in Israel, and then Pope's images in a white jacket. Possibly many of you have seen all are deepfakes. But when you identify it's a deepfake, within the meanwhile, it is already shared within say about 4 million people. How can you stop? It's a very difficult. As a society, we need to think collectively. We need to stop it. So this likeness and mimicking someone's voice should not be done via this ChatGPT or generative AI, and that in that case, likeness after necessary permission is needed. If for any purpose, say for a medical emergency or any other purpose, if it is needed, it's a legitimate use. You need to take it. As I told you, it's written before our Gen AI content. So whenever you are using any ChatGPT or any Gen AI tools, review their documentation, terms and conditions of the AI tools to understand who owns the IP. Most of the cases I try to observe, they have not mentioned it. Many checklists are there, I will not be going into the detail. Avoid using confidential information. Sometimes we use confidential information in prompts. If you give this confidential information in prompts, machine will remember it. So don't share it. Risk monitoring, risk profile management, monitor this law. Record keeping. Always keep the records. Whatever keeping as a prompt to your machine, generate tools, and try to find out contributions of human in that particular process. And this is where possibly many of you are aware of that. When you are doing something in a GenAI, there are also humanizing tools. After submitting the GenAI, getting the output, we try to make this output in a humanizing tool so that it looks like I have created this one. This is the cheating, absolutely a cheating. But we are doing that. And this is why many scholarships and fellowships, I was talking very recently with some foreign fellowship holders, and then the person who matters in decision making, they say most of the things, not for all, most of the fellowship applications coming from third world countries, India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, they have created based on the GenAI tools and their humanizing. They do not know. They can also understand. They have created any tools are there by which they can catch. Now this is for our brilliant students, intelligent students. They are not very much. like any website or any kind of web material, AI tools can also be assessed. And now, IP issues are there. We need to find what is the metaverse is still evolving the technology. So this term is developed by news most important, there is no definitions. Everybody is talking about this metaverse, like this smart city, but they have not mentioned what is metaverse. Nobody has mentioned. But through observation, it is found that three essential things: 3D virtual space, productivity, and the real-time operations. And here is also a copyright. There is a very important that we go to components are there. Somehow we are arranging and embracing all this in our subjects gradually. That's how virtual reality, augmented, extended reality. And all are part of this copyright. Many parts are there, components are there, related technology, objects. What is important here? Sometimes we do that copyright on all IP, trust me, all IP, including patent design, trademarks, patent rights, everything is a territorial. If you get a copyright from Indian Copyright Office, it is valid only within India. So how to work metaverse when it works in a virtual space? In a virtual space, there is no such boundary. No such boundary. Yes. When there is no defined rules and acts for that to protect your copyright or any kind of intellectual content, but there is a private contractual terms between platforms, content providers, licensing issues. You cannot define these licensing. You are making some collaboration licensing collecting royalty, another layer of complexities of the multiverse metaverse. Let us come back to our Indian copyright. Indian copyright current status. Yes, I know that the persons who matter for legislating and amending Indian copyright or relevant act, they are working on it. They are trying to understand, because understanding this technology and putting our very good concept of copyright and the patent, how it can be relevant. It's a very challenging job. So section 16 and section 17 clearly saying that there is a registration, copyright registration. There is a human authorship condition for registration. Section 26 clearly saying that when the question accepts that there is a promise of human. So when the questions of whether a human can be assigned a GNI out of the scope. And it's clear that human being cannot be the author of the content generated by AI. It's clearly written. Right now, this is a current status of Indian Copyright Act. They are also thinking, because they have already done a very revolutionary change and granted a copyright to Ankit. So, over this GNI and the metaverse, all these are the frontier technologies, the whole society is in a fix how to deal with the IP issue. How to establish our IP rights over that? It's not so easy, because until you govern it and regulate it, it has an immense power to destroy our civilization. It's a doomsday. There are lots of write-ups in the MIT technology. Review on the doomsday. I'm not focusing on that. Let us focus on the technology. It can be used for the beneficial purposes for human society, human civilization. So, to channelize this very tremendous force of the benefit of the society, it needs to be governed and regulated, obviously, with the ethical considerations and the responsible uses for the society. So these are the recommendations. Thank you everyone.
Are there any questions related to this topic? You have a question?
I don't have any questions.
Commons licensing system. So yes, Creative Commons licensing system, that is CC-BY-SA, it is actually abiding with the rules and regulations of this open license system. It is actually requested to publish the document under the same licensing system. That is the derivative. And for the non-commercial purpose, they are giving another licensing system, that is the flavor of CC itself, CC-BY-NC. That actually gives it is not allowing you to sell the product, that is the derivative product, which is actually developed with the help of the resources which published under the CC-BY-NC document. So this is the action. And
CC non-commercial. I think one thing to say, that is, I have found in some of the editorial policies of some foreign publishers, like Elsevier, they are actually allowing the large language model, that is OpenAI, for authorship, but under condition, that is, you can use AI. But condition number one is you cannot use it for content development. You can just use it for enhancing the readability, that is for style, etc. And number two, whenever you are using AI, I can read out from the Elsevier page. I was just checking when you were giving the lecture because I could not actually recollect where I have read. But luckily I got it from Elsevier page. And condition number two is you have to mention which portion you have, for which portion specifically you have used that AI tool. So the publication paradigm is changing, as well as the concept of, the intellectual property, not actually intellectual property, but the concept of creativity is also changing globally. So I am really astonished to see that such a very popular and such a very heavyweight publisher, they are allowing it. If they are allowing it today for developing enhancing the readability, who knows whether in the next few years they will also, under certain conditions, is going to allow for content creation also.
Is that creation?
Yeah.
So what you say? Anticipations, content creation, you can use AI tools in some. I know also many journals they are allowed. But when you are writing something, as a author, you are supposed to be a creator of the idea. If you picked up some idea from the artificial intelligence tools, AI tool, that is not ethically correct. Most of the cases it happens. We picked up something, even we forget to even paraphrasing, we just enter, just output is coming and this is because problem everywhere problems lies with our ethics and the morality. Why are you accepting all these kinds of unethical content? Because you can use because yesterday night I was seeing the last night's Nature. You can also find that for SLR nature-based different journals, Nature Biotech, Nature Environmental Science. They are giving some opportunity. You can use SLR AI tools for SLR, systematic literature review. That's a very difficult and complicated process. So 52 states are there. So you can use it, but not for the content, not for the creative content. The idea relies on it. Because whole idea of your any article, whatever your subject may be, it could be biology, physiology, microbiology, bioinformatics, and library information. Doesn't matter. Important is your creativity and innovative idea, genuine idea. You could try to establish a AI gen-based idea, your idea, and that's all ethically correct. And most of the cases, I am also in the part of many Scopus Index journal, two journals. And Francis and Ultra one. I know how do you do that, and they never divulge this editorial code. How do they check your content after your submission? Okay, so AI based tool, there's a lots of opportunity, but we need to govern. We need to make a policy for that. There's no such policy. Now the technology has landed or crashed, whatever your perspective is. Now, how can we use this tremendous powerful technology for the benefit of the society? obviously is a responsible and ethically correct use of for the data. That's absolutely. This is very difficult.
Sir, just to complement that, actually I was asking, you have already raised the point. There are some certain AI tools like consensus AI or literature. I specifically mentioned two tools, elicit AI and consensus AI. Whenever we are going to have a literature use, these are systematic literature use and they use AI for pilot. Even elicit uses AI for their
Many wrong data are there, falsified data, all falsified data. We have also experimented in our research team that we are also doing research on this AI. Falsified data.
They are providing literature how do we use that? Who would be the, I mean, my first question is, if we use that literature, would that be plagiarized? Who would be the content maker in that? Because when we physically doing, when we are doing physical literature review, we are the content.
When you are getting output literature via your ChatGPT or any kind of Gen AI tools, if you use for your study without visiting or without consulting all those documents in person or in digital mode, it's unethical, absolutely unethical. And what I saw to many students, I have also seen that they have, interestingly, they have entered all this literature review over there. As a reference, and when there was some apprehension that might be a problem. When you check, there is no such journals.
Ovik,
There is
just
no such.
let the session be moved. We'll ask your questions. Okay, please.
There is no such journals and no such journals.
No more discussion on this topic, please. Please, it's all right. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of the session. এটা নিয়ে সব শেষ করতে পারছি লাস্ট দিন
I would like to extend my sincere appreciation for invited speaker, Professor Shobus Kumar Chaudhary, for his insightful presentation. And he has contributed valuable perspective that have enriched our understanding of the topic, the depth of research and innovative approaches. And critical analysis presented reflect the high level of expertise and dedication. And we will not give what he has doing last 4 or 5 years. The diverse viewpoints that has offered have sparked engaging discussions and new ideas that will undoubtedly impact further research and practices in this field. And in this topic, he has discussed a lot regarding copyright and discussed how to get copyright as well. The artificial intelligence, LLMs, and ownership rights of their outputs, the regulatory landscape of copyright protections, and most importantly, Raghav. राघव सुनते तो मुझे वो भजन याद आ रही है रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम. So it's a wonderful session, wonderful presentation. Thank you once again to Shobus sir for his time and effort. Thank you. We would like to move and proceed on the second session. That is the papers. There are 6 papers, and I would like to call Deepanita Sarkar. Are you there? Okay. And Irfan Malik, Gopal Das, Irfan Malik, then Ramnal Samant, Prodipta Ghosham, Tahrima Kabir Trisha. Tahrima Kabir Trisha. Is she present here? Yes, and Rajushri Das. Are you there? And last month, you will be present. So first of all, I would like to call Deepanika Sarkar for her paper Intellectual Property Rights in the Digital Age, Challenges and Solutions for Protecting Copyright, Patent and Trademark. We are running short of time. Okay. I would like to request you make your presentation very quick and short.
বললো যে ও যখন একদিন আমরা পুকুরে এসে দিয়ে গেছি তখন দেখায়নি ওরা পুকুরে দিয়ে গেছে 2,000 টাকা দেবাশিসের কাছে তুলে দিই কি একটাই জমে ঠিক শোন না ডিসেম্বর 1 তারিখ আমাকে টিচার করবো ওটা না
My topic is intellectual property rights in digital age, challenges and solutions for protecting copyright, patent and trademark. I do not elaborate my topic because Sam has said all already. Just I want to say that in this paper, we want to explore actually two of us doing this paper. Myself, Deepanika Sarkar, and my colleague Riya is also helping me a lot for doing this paper. In this paper, we want to explore the complexities surrounding the and safeguarding of intellectual property rights in the digital era and proposes solution to address the challenges that we are facing. It is a definition. I am not going to this. You all know about this. So I just want to say one or two things about the importance that you all know. That is the mainly to protect the right of individuals to enjoy and creation, providing recognition about the recognition. We are going through the types that you also all know that there are different types of intellectual property, that is copyright, patent, geographical indication, that is GI tag, and all others. So what are the issues which we are facing today? That is the one of the main important thing that we are facing here, that is the lack of proper knowledge. How we can protect our creation. That is the lack of awareness. First, then insufficient development of deep learning and machine learning. Next is inadequate implementation of intellectual property rights. And also we have absence of proper knowledge to how to protect ourselves. Next, there are types of emerging technologies like artificial intelligence, that is already explained, blockchain technology, 3D printing, the Internet of Things. These are the traits of intellectual property rights. Now we are going to the scenario of Indian scenario. That is, India as an emerging country has made significant changes to its IPR laws, and with recent implementation like the National Intellectual Property Right Policy 2016, NIPAM, that is National Awareness Mission, that is one of the important mission. And next, I want to mention one thing, that is KAPILA, this project.
This is column program for intellectual property literacy and awareness campaign. It is a campaign for the class 8 to 12 students of the school students to aware about the intellectual property rights. This is also very important to aware our students and all our students. Next. This is the challenges I have mentioned earlier. Limited technological insights. This is the one of the main important challenges. Now, what are the protecting methods? That is what we can suggest. That is number one is authentication, encryption, human error. We have to avoid human error, and also we have to train ourselves how to protect our intellectual property for being theft. Through education, through proper laws, and in the conclusion, I can say that there must be laws and there must be something that is to be implemented, but we have to be also very careful. We do not take care of other things, and also we should be knowledgeable that we should protect ourselves, and we should have the intellectual property rights for ourselves too. That is all. Thank you.
Thank you, Nathan. We will not take any questions right now because, as I said, we are running almost 45 minutes late. So, moving forward to next presentation, I would like to call Irfan Malik. His paper is IoT-enabled smart libraries, a new era in library services. In the paper, having a co-author as well, and he is Gopal Das, a student of MLIS, Jadavpur University, and Irfan Malik is also a student of MLIS, Jadavpur University.
Good afternoon to all, and myself, Gopal Das, and my co-author, Irfan Malik. Today's my topic, IoT enabled smart library in library service. What is Internet of Things? Connected to analog things around us in a digital and a network of devices connected to the internet that collect and share data. And this includes everything to cell phone or headphones, labs, almost things you can see. And you can see objective and enhance library services used to implement things to improve user access and experience, optimize library operations, streamline the process like inventory management, and then improve resource accessibility, make locating and reserving easier for users, Next, strengthen security. Use IoT for theft detection and user identification. Next, these are the and evaluation of IoT. Here, first, 1990, for people starting conversation, connecting information through email, websites, then internet of web. Here, for connecting people, social networking, Wikipedia broadcast are used. For Web 2.0 and next Web 3.0 for connecting knowledge using semantic search, social sharing, and web as data. And finally, Web 4.0, these are Internet of Things for connecting intelligence. Here it uses the smart marketing, intelligence agents, web, semantic communities. Next, connected devices. Here, first thing to say, RFID tags and readers. Here, the left things are RFID reader or antenna, and these are RFID tag. Here, India, energy and data are exchanged between RFID tags, RFID readers, and RFID tags. Next, includes our smart shelves, detect food location, and availability of digital clocks, provide self-checkout, food search, and information. Next, sensors, mobile apps, smart IDs are also used. Why IoT in our life? For improving user experience and modernization library services. Libraries are becoming day by day modern through Internet of Things, like smart shelves and digital catalog, etc. Let's improve resource accessibility for user experience also, efficient operations, better security. Next, IoT library perspective. There's some potential application for libraries are inventory control for health tracking and manage resources. The library collection automatically and thief management, sensors, RFID tags, prevent unauthorized removal of materials and circulation. Self-checkout kiosks streamline and move forward and returns. Next, this includes user identification, reference, mobile reference, reservation of books, and these are example of the Internet of Things. There are libraries like San Francisco and Singapore. These images are San Francisco Digital Library and challenges. This includes high initial cost, data privacy concern, technical complexity, maintenance, and upgrades dependent on data internet. But future of Internet of Things life, more automation and advanced security measures, the data-driven decision making, personalized user experience, virtual and augmented reality. Next, findings. This includes enhanced user confidence, improve inventory management, technologies like RFID that track making management efficient. I find we are witnessing and better security, user engagement, and collaboration. IoT is the reshaping traditional library into smart technology-driven space that are more efficient and user-friendly and enhance user experience with features like smart shelves, digital kiosks, and mobile apps. IoT makes library easier, faster, easier, and more engaging. IoT keeps libraries in step with digital advancements, ensuring them and remain valuable accessible in a tech-driven world. These are conclusions.
তুমি কি পড়ছো এখন মাস্টার ডিগ্রি না পাস আউট হয়ে গেছে আমার একটু জিজ্ঞাসা আছে তোমার হ্যাঁ গোপাল আচ্ছা গোপাল আমার একটু জিজ্ঞাসা আছে তুমি এই পেপারটা নিজে লিখেছো লিখেছো না কপি করেছো নিজে লিখেছো তুমি যে টপিক এখানে স্মার্ট লাইব্রেরি তুমি এই স্মার্ট লাইব্রেরি কখনো ভিজিট করেছো তাহলে কিভাবে লিখলে গুগল থেকে নিয়েছো তাহলে দ্যাট মিন্স ইউ কপি ফ্রম গুগল ওকে তো আমি সেটা বলছি না আমরাও কপি করি বাট তুমি যে ছবিটা দিয়েছো স্মার্ট লাইব্রেরি আমাদের ইন্ডিয়াতে কোন ছবি পাও ইন্ডিয়াতে যে স্মার্ট লাইব্রেরি একদম সান ফ্রান্সিসকো সিঙ্গাপুর থেকে এত বড় ইন্ডিয়া যেটা 100টা সিঙ্গাপুরকে ঢুকিয়ে নেবে এখানে ইন্ডিয়াতে একটা পেপারে দেখেছিলাম আমাদের ডিজিটাল ল্যাব আইটি খড়গপুরেই তো স্মার্ট লাইব্রেরি এনিওয়ে নেক্সট টাইম যখন লিখবে তখন আমাদের ইন্ডিয়া থেকে প্রায়োরিটি দেবে ছবিগুলো ওকে থ্যাংক ইউ next paper access to information in Indian libraries embracing diversity promoting equality and advancing equity that has been written by Ranjan Samanta probably me এটা present করবেন না প্রদীপ্তা ঘোষাল okay Ranjan Samanta is the first author and he is the librarian Novo Baliganj Mahavidyalaya and you all know he is one of the key organizers of the seminar. Simultaneously, he is the guest faculty of Jadavpur University and Jadavpur University as well. And Pradeep Gosal is our ex-student. She recently passed out from the Department of Library Information Science, Jadavpur University. Pradeep,
Good afternoon, all my respected teachers and dignitaries present on the dais and all the audience present in the seminar hall. I am Pradipta Ghoshal, MLIB student from RTU, and here I am presenting the paper Access to Information in Indian Libraries, Embracing Diversity, Promoting Equality and Advancing Equity, which is written by my respected sir, Dr. Ranjan Samanta and myself. And at first, I want to say a few words why I choose this topic. Actually, there are lots of barriers in information access, and DEI is the essential concept which gives a very essential role for information access to giving perfect prospect of information for right time to the right person is very challenging in India nowadays. And so we learn about DI in our information access in now Indian library scenario. So the first slide is introduction. At first we have to know what is information. Information is processed data. And when we access it, we found something new that we don't know anywhere. And it can be accessed in two ways. One is traditional or printed, and another is which is modern or digital. And next one is our objective. That the way by which we can access the information and what the obstacles we get in the way of information access.
And also in this regard, we know about DEI, how help information access. Methodology. For this paper, we get information for different library websites and also from the articles present in internet regarding this. The first barriers of information access. Lack of technological awareness. There are lots of barriers for technological awareness that are internet, computer, etc. Next one is lack of resources. What are lack of resources? In Indian libraries, we found different lack of resources that books, journals, databases not present in our library. Then limited access. This is a great challenge of limited access in regional places. They suffer with lack of knowledge and resources in regional places. Systematic barriers. What are systematic barriers? Systematic barriers for disabilities. They do not get their proper functions and proper informations due to lack of process they need. Next is language barriers. Like India is a multicultural country and lots of language are present there. So different foreign books needed to translate it in many ways, but they are not provided properly to the users. Next is embracing diversity. Diversity in India. We know that India is a multi-diversity country with lots of culture and language present in there.
Yes. Introductions. Yes. No need to discuss the topic deeply. You just point out main points and.
Okay, sir. Okay. I tried. Then library collections, then celebrating diversity, inclusive collection and resources, inclusive collections like e-books, audiobooks and another braille which help the blind users for getting information. And also cultural festivals which include the diversity and inclusivity. And another is community event that also hosts the diversity. Promoting equality. Equal access to information all patrons that is not based on their culture, social or economic factors. Resources in local languages that supply to the marginal region for their native language and they preserve the cultural environment. Resources for differently abled individuals that I already discussed with braille and different e-books and audiobooks. Initiatives for gender inclusivity, that is no gender biasness should not show in library. Advancing equity, access to technology that are computer, internet services, digital literacy program that aware the users the digital resources about so that they can use the technology more vastly. And materials in alternative format that are the e-books, audiobooks, etc. Assistive technology also for the disabilities. And book mobiles, this is the outreach program that books and other substance like the internet services were not reachable in the rural areas, they are supplied for their information access. And a partnership with organization that give lots of services with job training, computer classes, etc. Government initiatives regarding DEI. Access to digital resources, focus on bridging the digital divide in our country, and introduction of National Education Policy NEP 2020 by Government of India, and also the Library Consortium that helps in e-resources and digital resources supply. And libraries for physically challenged. The physically challenged person also gave the facility of access information. Future direction and policy suggestion, investing in library infrastructure, that making new library and also investing in the existing library and also giving resources more and more. And funding for digital resources, that the e-books, the databases that help them to giving more prospect. Digital archives that the historical and cultural information preserved. Innovative technologies. Innovative technologies are e-book, mobile app, etc. University and school partnership, school study resources and student literacy program, and in university the advanced research program. Now we come to the end, the conclusion. What we learn from this paper, that is, information is the process as well as a resource. That means the information access is recognized by DEI, that means the diversity, equity and inclusion. Properly and library follow this path, and but there are long way to go. The library professionals and also the stakeholders to go in this matter. And thank you. I want to thank you, all of them who guide me for writing this paper, and also them who give me opportunity this precious stage to present my paper. Thank you very much, and all the audience also who listen my paper patiently. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Projector, for your beautiful and insightful presentations about informations and equality and equitable democracy. So, okay, it's a beautiful presentation, I think so. So, moving forward, our next paper is Tarima Kavi Trisha. Is she present? No. The next one is emerging trend of citation analysis in digital age, a bibliometric analysis. The paper has been written by 3 authors. One is Rajashree Das, and I think she would be presenting this paper. And she is a PhD research scholar, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calgary, and simultaneously she is an assistant librarian, University of Engineering and Management, Kolkata. And her co-author is Purvami Pal. She is also a PhD research scholar in the same university, along with their mentor, Dr. C. Shankar Jana, and he is taking over here. He's associate professor and HOD in the same university. Rajashree, you can.
The last one. Jio, the last. Time name.
Good afternoon, all of you. My topic is emerging trend of citation analysis in digital age, bibliometric analysis. First of all, I would like to point at citation analysis and bibliometric analysis here. While citation analysis focuses on the counts and evaluation of citations, it becomes a part of bibliometric analysis. So, citation metrics, impact measurement, trend analysis, visualization, relationship, all things are the key connection points of both citation analysis and bibliometric analysis. So, bibliometric tools are utmost importance nowadays to find out the citation pattern, rather I should say citation analysis. So first of all, I will not go for the definitions. Bibliometric, that is biblio and metric. Basically, it's the quantitative analysis of all the scholarly communication nowadays, not only books and articles, all the communication on the scholarly publications. And here I have mentioned also the evaluation of the bibliometrics and going to it. And next is methods of bibliometric analysis, which are very important for bibliometric analysis as well as the citation analysis also. Next is my objectives of this study is number one, that is increasing demand of bibliometric study in research. What is the metamorphosis mainly, like from plain to tablets, that is here, from Excel or from manually analysis to any software and tools. Number two is evolution of various bibliometric tools and their usage. Number three is a brief review of all the tools, and number four is depicting the most user-friendly tool and its practicality. I have shown the process of research study here because for designing any research, first of all, I have to go for the topics of that research. So while we are analyzing the topic, we have to do the bibliometric analysis and the trend analysis. For that, we need bibliometric tools. So I have shown here, but I am not going through it. Next is importance of bibliometric analysis. What is evaluation of research impact, identifying research trend and all. And process of bibliometric analysis, I will go for it. So literature research, when we are doing, we go for keyword research mainly, keyword searching, literature retrieval, data screening, which are very important. We mainly do it from Scopus database, Web of Science or like that. Then we go for bibliometric analysis, data analysis, mapping and visualization. Visualization in current trend is very important. We get a visualization idea and a network or mapping. From that, we go for the trend or research trend or topic of that research. And next is the discussion, that is research trend, limitations and future needs. What are the future needs? On that, mainly research go with that topic. So next is data collection, where we have started the research, that is from Scopus. I have collected this data and I have searched the keywords like bibliometric analysis tools without any range. I have mentioned here. From 1978, I have seen the data, and here Excel and manually bibliometric analysis are done also. From that, Boswell is also the keyword. Boswell and Science, I have seen. These two tools I have found out in that 5,000 data. And what is the noticeable, that is not only computer science, social science and other subjects are the main highlighted area where bibliometric tools have been used. And Boswell ranked 5th among. Next is the, I have mentioned the timeline for checking the way to that manual to software analysis. I have started it with the timeline like 2000 to 2010. 141 documents we have retrieved there, and mainly we have seen their Excel and manually analysis. Next is 2011 to 2022. 2646 data we have analyzed there, and there also we have seen that the higher the increasing rate of the bibliometric analysis started from 2021 May. For more specification, I have used also the bibliometric visualization analysis software. There also I have found out the Osceola tool is the highest point. These are the mainly tools. Almost all the tools I have mentioned here who are at list that they are using like bibliometric tools. I am not going on to it. Next is this. I have mentioned. Then I have what I have done, that is in Scopus database. All the software tools I have kept and check that what amount of document they are providing. Like Excel has given 281, which is less, I feel. Bosnia is 10,428, which is very good result from specifically from 2022 it has been increased, whereas it has started from 2009. This is the bibliometric analysis tools when I have projected. Bosnia is the very important and very prominently showing. Next one is bibliometric, that is 2000 data. Site space, it's again 7000 data, and ACI2 is 33 document. ACI1 is also not much more than 200. Publish and publish is notifying one 42,480 data. So now I would like to conclude here that was viewer, publish and publish and site space. Was viewer have given us 10,000 almost data, publish and publish 48,000 almost, site space 7,000. So what we have seen, all of them have the very specific needs and very specific usage. Like for Bosniver, it's for visualization and network mapping. For publish and paste, they mainly focus on the matrix data. And for site space, it goes for only the trends and topics. So if we want to visualize and networking, that would be better for Bosniver. Also for trend analysis and topic, because I have used it, Bosniver, it's very good. But publish and publish only for metrics and statistical ones. Still, I will say that was where there is some lacuna because of some critical data they can't analyze very well. All maximum, if it's very large data, they have issues. So still, among all of them, I would recommend Bosniver, and this is my conclusion here that each tool has its strengths, so it's best when there is a specific needs of your bibliometric analysis, there will be specific kind of tools, not to use anything like that. So thank you.
Thank you, Rajashri, for your brief and summarized presentations. Though the topic is very difficult to understand within 10 minutes, because availability is such a topic which is full of softwares and different databases, like you said, Scoopus and other science. Is it your PhD related data?
Yes, sir. Actually, not really PhD related, but I have used Metamorphosis for trend analysis, so I have seen just
Okay, but the paper has a significant amount of data and that has been detailed about bibliometric analysis. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The next paper, I think the last paper of this session, of this 2 days international seminar. The paper is role of Netaji Subhas Open University Library in providing accessibility to all learners. And that is going to be presented by Modhusri Ghosh, top 5 minutes obviously, allowed. And she is deputy librarian of the same university. So Modhusri B as well to be
Namaskar. I have decided to give this paper to give some history about the Netaji Subhash Open University Library in our to be documented in this volume. So, being a student of Jadavpur University, I am liable to account for that. For building this, for development of this library, I joined over there. But I must say it's a teamwork. Library is not a single person, but it's a teamwork. But first, let me tell you that in the year 1997, the university was established, and the library, the formal library, was established in the year 2015. But library science course was established, started from 2007. So it was a real challenge. You can understand that we are having such a huge number of learners across the state of West Bengal, and giving them the accessibility is a real challenge for us. So we have done some job, some activities, and developed some services, given some services, and that I will say at this moment. First of all, you have to understand that NSU is a library system. There is a physical library at Kolani campus. At present, Kolani is a regional campus. When there will be a city campus ready, the library, the central library will be, the central physical library will be shifted to there. And then we have three regional campuses. One is Kolani, one is Jadavpur, and the other is Jadavpur regional campuses. And in the Kolani campus, along with this library, there is a learner facility center. In the physical library, we have 21,000 books, more than 21,000 books, which are all processed and organized in the OHA software, and it is given in the cloud. It is 24 hours available in our website. And then we have in our Jadavpur campus, we have a reading hall. In our Kolani campus, we also have a reading hall with a capacity of 30 learners. And in our Jadavpur campus also we have a reading hall where also there is a capacity of 30 learners, where we at present have supplied all our self-learning materials and some reference books for reading purpose. And in the Jadavpur campus, we have a learner facility center where we are giving our e-library access. Also in the Kolani campus and in our Jadavpur campus, we are also giving e-library access. Apart from that, to reach our learners, we have 7 study corners. These study corners are situated in the district libraries. This is a pilot project. With the help of the Mass Education Department, Metamorphosis Open University from 2012, we have created our study corners. The name of these study corners are State Central Library, Kolkata, Uttarpara Joykrishna Bhattagar Public Library, Kolkata Metropolitan Library, North Bengal State Library, Uttar Dinajpur Government District Library, Taki Government District Library, and North Chowbish Pargana Government District Library, where there is a dedicated study corner where there is a table, there are some shelves, there are our self-learning materials, there are reference books for our learners. So this is the system, and we are usual here in the in our physical library. We are giving whatever the physical facilities every library gives. We are trying to give that. We have our learners. Most of them are some of them are working, some of them are maybe some of them are disabled, some of them are women workers, some of them are Muslim women. So they are most of the time are not visible. To reach them and to bring them in the library is open in the Sundays also in the physical library. I have told about the collection. We have a collection right at this moment. We are having 22,000 books. But initially it was when the first professional staff joined in the year 2015. It was a very messy condition. Is there any problem with the microphone?
No, okay. No.
It was a very, we have to gather all the books from various schools of our university, and then in the 2016 we got some grant from UGC for buying books, and we are struggling with buying books for our, initially those books are for our faculty members for writing the self-learning materials, but at this moment the library has given open access for all the scholars and learners. Anyone can go there, they can take photocopy. We have dedicated bank account where they can put their money and take a photocopy by showing their card. They can take the photocopy of the pages what they require for their study purpose, obviously by maintaining the copyright. And this is our this OHA software is given in our website. As you can see it, 19.5 version is there. And library access for learners, I've shown you the regional campuses. Then we are having e-library. with a collection of e-resources which are we have already purchased. We have perpetual accesses. Along with our right at this moment, Nimbus is assisting us with their huge, large resources. We have established our e-library, and lot of learners are getting access of this e-library. And this e-library is having, apart from books, journals, there are reports, there are case studies, there are databases, and all these things. People are getting those access. So there is a mobile app named M Library, through which a learner can access the e-library. And I'm showing here for 1 month usage. You can see it very well. The percentage of using our resources. A maximum usage shows economic and political review from the it is the publisher's data. Then we have 139 at this moment. The library is not our collection is not given to the users, but we have the Nimbus part is given for the learners, but the perpetual access is only for the faculty members, and we have 44 faculty members along with our full-time faculties, contractual. They are also getting the access of the e-library. So the number is 139 right at this moment. And you can see for 1 month access, off-campus access based searches, news and downloads are 992 in a month. Please generally visit our study corners in a year and give awareness programs. We arrange awareness programs for the learners. These are the programs we always do. We have a manual. We have created our authority file, and we give input to our authorities in our regular annual report. Whatever the requirement they ask for that 12B purpose or NAC purpose, we supply them. These are the library services and given. You can see the pictures. And we have arrangement in our Olani campus. There is a ramp over there for the disabled learners, and also in NVDA software is there, non-visual desktop access, and there is braille books are there. I forgot to mention about the audio books. Audio books are also there. So I have given the footfall, though it is very outdated information. So learners and we have categorized our learners and scholars and research assistants, faculty members. All of them are community in our community. Their access is given over there. So these are some challenges we are facing. The stakeholders of Jadavpur University, apart from faculty members, you can see that we have scholars, research assistants, officials, and they are engaged in various types of jobs. Our scholars and learners are engaged in various types of jobs. Wide range of users in terms of age, occupation, designation. There are differently able learners, women, aged people, even jailmates. They are also our learners. It is a real challenge for NSU Library to are endowing service such a huge number of learners, 5 lakhs approximately. E-library gives the access to compensate the physical library, and physical library is open from Monday to Friday and also in the Sundays when the personal contact programs go. And we arrange for workshop and awareness programs time to time for our learners. And thank you.
Okay.
So library team.
Okay.
There are some future plans. So incorporation of mobile public library across the state and extension of library service in physical library to all campuses and arrangement of remote access that we are right in the process. There will be a workshop on 2nd December. Thank you.
Thank you, Manusmriti, for your presentations and within a few minutes, we got to know about your library. কিভাবে কাজ করছে মধুশ্রীদের ইউনিভার্সিটির নাম শুনলে আমাদের খুব কষ্ট হয় অন্তত আমার तो भाई सर मैं हिंदी में बोलना चाहूँगा कि सर हमारे वेस्ट बंगाल में 11 से 12 यूनिवर्सिटी में मास्टर डिग्री किया जाता है लाइब्रेरी साइंस में तो 12 यूनिवर्सिटी मिला के हम लोग 250 से 300 DLIS MLS पास आउट करते हैं एक साल में ये लोग जो हैं एक ही साल में 4000 5000 प्रोड्यूस कर देते हैं तो सारे के सारे यूनिवर्सिटी में Yeah, we know that. इसीलिए तो बोल रहे ना हिंसा হচ্ছে আমাদের Okay, I think we have come to an end of this session as well as end of these 2 days, and I don't think so there will be any questions from audience side right now because we are too tired. আমরা খুব তাড়াতাড়ি এখন বাড়ি ফিরবো অনেক দূরে যাবে দার্জিলিং যাবে স্যার মিজোরাম যাবে আমিও চলে যাবো শান্তিনিকেতন স্যার খুব টায়ার্ড হয়ে বসে আছেন সবুজদা so I would like to thank each presenter for their time, effort and commitment to advancing knowledge. And simultaneously, I would like to thank and extend my heartfelt thanks and gratitude to my mentor, Dr. Jadavpur, for giving me this opportunity. উনি না থাকলে ওইটা এত বড় প্রোগ্রাম অর্গানাইজ করা সম্ভব হতো না এবং he is supported by one team. এই টিম ভারতবর্ষে কোথাও নেই পাবে না এত ডেডিকেটেড টিম আমার তো খুব মানে ভালো লাগে যে আই এম ওয়ান অফ দ্য মেম্বার অফ দিস টিম তো এটা আমাদের কাছে গর্বের এবং প্রেরণার সো আমি না এটা গর্ব হয় so we feel proud to
Now we are getting late, so please conclude.
Exactly. So আমি শেষ করার আগে আমি সবুজটাকে কনভে করছি যে উনি পুরো প্রোগ্রামটা আপাতত এই সেশনটাকে কনক্লুড করেছেন সবুজটা
Thank you for 3 days. So we call it last 2 days is the international seminar. First day it was in the opening inauguration and the dignitaries lectures and recapitulating the work. So I was also part of this department. Whenever I visit department, it's our own colleague. Honors as who are sitting before me. I'm really proud of that. That I'm invited to that. I'm honored to that. And most interesting aspect of that, this smiling, the bright faces I see, the future. I can see the future of library and information science. Rather, information science might be the definition, might be the nomenclatures, might be the years to come. All these shining faces and the bright faces would actually carry the legacy of this and the heritage of this. I'm proud of all of you. Once again, I congratulate all of you, the Jadavpur University team and the Professor Udan Bhattacharya, Professor Sunil Kumar Chatterjee, and everyone. The team, the whole team work. Otherwise, this kind of program would not have been possible. That's what I believe. And on that point, thank you everyone. And before concluding, just one thing I want to mention. Some of you in the lecture you mentioned because it's what a little bit harsh for me that disabled persons and the physically challenged persons.
No,
so lots of debates are there all over the world, including India. if you call them, if you actually love them in the way differently able, probably by the name that has been given by government of India, that would be nice for all of us. They are not disrespectful. I don't believe in that.
Differently average.
So, thank you everyone.
Now it is the library center which is carried out by Metamorphosis.
কাউকে ডাকতে বলো ডাকো একজন ভেতরে ঢুকতে বলতে হবে, একজন সিঁড়ি উঠতে বলতে হবে, তারা কোনো বাইরে উঠে সিরিয়াল থেকে হ্যাঁ
দুটোতে বিজ্ঞাপন হচ্ছে আবার দেখেছি। সেখানে একটা ফিক্সড একটা কোনো সমস্যা নেই, এটা কোনো সমস্যা নেই। ওনাকে আসলে বিশ্ব সবাই পছন্দ করে। তাড়াহুড়ো করছিলাম তো, ও এবারে দেখুন আমাদের এখানে ইয়ে হচ্ছে না কি যেন টপিকটা, হ্যাঁ খুব ভালো এবারে বেরিয়েছিল ওর জন্য ওর টাইম কথা বলুন। হয়ে গেছে পরীক্ষা সোমবার, হ্যাঁ সোমবার থেকে পরীক্ষা হচ্ছে।
Now we are going to start our valedictory session. We are delighted to invite on the dais our honorable dignitary, Professor Prabhakar Roth, Group Vice Chancellor and Senior Professor of the Department of Library and Information Science, Mizoram University, for addressing the valedictory session. I am requesting our organizing secretary, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, Head of the Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, our Seminar Director, Professor Shubham Kumar Das, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, our Seminar Advisor and Rapporteur General, Professor Sunil Kumar Chatterjee, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, our Seminar Advisor, Professor Gokul Mati, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. We are about to begin the valedictory ceremony with a valedictory address by Professor Prabhakar Roth. Over to you, sir.
Well, my dear friends, Professor Janji Professor Das, Professor Maiti, and Professor Sunil Chatterjee. It is indeed a very nice evening to address identity section of this 2 days inaugural. It is very rare that a person who was in inauguration, the same person is also in identity section. Anyway, it is my destiny to be here in Calcutta, otherwise today I would have tried to visualize. And it's also very impressive validatory function, because in many seminars and conferences, hardly you find people in the validatory function. But I am glad that the hall is almost full, even if it is validatory session. Thank to the organizers and the interest of the participants. Well, in West Bengal there are many universities, many libraries, many schools of libraries and information studies. But Jadavpur University over the period of time has become very unique. Next to ISLIC, if ISLIC is organizing seminars and conferences all over India, it is the Jadavpur University which is giving a platform, a forum continuously in the form of the pressure course, workshop, training program, and very frequently lot of conferences. It is not just organizing the professional events who are going to be benefited. It is all the audience participants, they are going to be benefited. For the last 2 days, I have been observing many young boys, girls, college librarians, research scholars, they have been given an opportunity. They have been given an opportunity to present their papers. This develops your self-confidence. Today you are writing something, it may be junk, doesn't matter. Tomorrow you are writing good applications, articles, publishing, and you have a great professional career. And it will encourage you not only for seminar and conference publications. In different forums, we used to tell our participants that try to today conference seminar articles, tomorrow journal articles, next day UGC gear list articles, next day Scopus and Web of Science articles. Your future is great. Wherever you apply for higher positions, these things are given maximum importance in the form of scoring, credit, and everything. That is why this is a university, this is a department which has given platform to hundreds and hundreds of young boys and girls to demonstrate their academic and professional ability. It's matter of fact also that these 2 days conferences have discussed many of the thrust areas, need-based, contemporary, and most of the modern areas of library and information science. If a student of PG or PhD is attached to me as a teacher, the first question I ask him, आप किस टॉपिक के ऊपर काम करना चाहते हैं? Whether it is a PG dissertation or a PhD topic. Sir, I want to do the most modern area. That means it has gone to the minds of the young boys and girls that if I do work on a modern area, an innovative area, then maybe I get a good job in the job market and my future is good. That's why I don't want to touch upon the traditional areas. This platform, this forum, this conference has given that opportunity that young boys and girls, college librarians have discussed many of the need-based contemporary areas in which you have shown that what much of professional ability you have. While at the same time, Jadavpur University and Department of Library Information Science have covered and research. If you go to the research, and lot of research they have undertaken. Many senior teachers who are the forefathers and pioneer of this particular department has given a very strong foundation to this department. As a result of this, today we see the result, and today we see how the department is proud of many things. So, thank you very much for giving an opportunity to be here in the nice evening of validity session of this particular conference. I wish that all the professionals and young boys and girls, they are quite future is going to be great. This is the first time the 7th Pay Commission, UGC 7th Pay Commission has given you opportunity. A college librarian can go up to professor grade, level 14. Try to keep it up. I know when I moved to different states, many of the college librarians have gone to level 14. So this is really a foundation stage. This is really a forum where you are going to be encouraged and exhibit, demonstrate, and how you are going to be the most successful professional person of this library. Thank you once again. Thank
Thank you, sir, for your insightful speech. Now I would like to invite Dr. Shivshuti Ghosh, postdoctoral fellow of Jadavpur University, to please come on the dais and brief us about the seminar on behalf of our Advocate General, Dr. Shruti Kumar Chatterjee, sir.
Good evening, everyone. I will, on behalf of the Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, I will present to you the report on the 2 days international seminar, Libraries on Metamorphosis from Decades to Tax, organized by Jadavpur University, Department of Library and Information Science, with financial assistance from RRRLF and ICSS. On the onset of day 1, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, the organizing secretary of the seminar, gave a warm welcome to all the dignitaries and guests of the seminar, followed by Professor Suranjan Das, former Vice Chancellor of this university and presently the Vice Chancellor of Adamas University. Sir literally left no topic untouched which we have discussed over the 2 days in this seminar, and we were actually very astonished with the knowledge that Sir shared here. Next, our guest of honor, Professor Prabhakar Roth, Pro-VC of Mizoram University, discussed on the contemporaneous of the seminar topic, followed by Professor Chiranjeev Bhattacharjee, our other guest of honor, who traced the history of libraries that libraries have underwent, and also mentioned that we need to mention the legacy of traditional libraries along with befriending AI. Next, Professor Dr. Subal Chandra Bishwas, librarian, Dr. PC Roy Engineering College, gave the keynote address. Sir shared his personal experiences of doing historical research and how he draws inspiration from several walks of life. This was followed by an invited lecture by Professor Salini Bihidkar of Rashtrasan Tukadoji Maharaj Nagpur University. Ma'am actually discussed about very basic concepts which made it easy for novice students like us to understand different concepts that were discussed throughout the 2 days of the seminar. After this, Professor Subarna Kumar Das, director of the seminar and professor of DLIS JU, gave the vote of thanks. With this, the inaugural session came to an end. The message from the inaugural session was very clear that we have to befriend AI, but also continuously fight against the hegemony that it is trying to impose over us. This was followed by the technical sessions. The first technical session was chaired by Professor Swapna Banerjee of University of Calcutta. 4 papers were presented in this session, followed by a short business session where EBSCO showed us how they are delivering NLP enhanced services to users. This was followed by a SAMSA's lunch session. We resumed with technical session 2, which was jointly chaired by Dr. Vijay Kumar Chaudhary of Sambalpur University and Professor Aurobindo Maiti of University of Calcutta. We had an invited lecture in this session by Professor K.L. Mahawar, where Sir discussed about the evolution of LIS degrees and the advancement in course curriculum in India. We had 3 paper presentations in this session. We also had a parallel session of technical session 2, chaired by Dr. Praveen Karti 5 papers were presented in this session. Next, in technical session 3 was chaired by Dr. Vishwajit Das, librarian of University, Gorbongo University. We had an invited lecture by Professor Durga Shankar Rath of Vidyasagar University, where Sir discussed about the reading habits in India and also compared it with reading habits prevalent in other parts of the world. In the parallel session of technical session 3 was chaired by Dr. Topon Barwi from HOD of University of North Bengal. We had 5 paper presentations in this session. This was the end of day 1. Day 2 started with technical session 4, chaired by Dr. Shivshankar Jana of University of Kolani. We had an invited lecture by Professor Sudip Ranjan Hatua of Rabindra Bharati University, where Sir discussed about what we should say and what we should adopt and evolve for elevating our libraries. We had 5 paper presentations in this session, and in the parallel session of technical session 4, chaired by Dr. Rajesh Das, we had 4 paper presentations. Technical session 5 followed, chaired by Dr. Anamika Das of Netaji Subhash Open University. We had an invited lecture by Dr. Vidyarthi Datta of Vidyasagar University, where Sir discussed how libraries can embrace AI and other innovative technologies to develop themselves. While Sir also raised some questions in case of too much reliance on AI. We had 2 paper presentations in this session. In the parallel session of technical session 5, it was chaired by Dr. Sukumar Mondol of University of Bardhaman. We had 5 paper presentations in this session. This was followed by a health awareness section. I think we would all appreciate the health awareness section followed after the lunch, where Dr. Pallavika Mondol discussed about how we can prevent deadly diseases like cancer. This was followed by technical session 6, chaired by Dr. Jiaur Rahman. We had an invited lecture by Professor Sobuj Kumar Chaudhary of University of Calcutta, where Sir navigated about different copyright-related issues. This was all about the technical sessions. We had a valedictory address by Professor Prabhakar Roth of Mizoram University. This is all about day 2 up till now. I request you all to behold the remaining of the valedictory session. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ghosh. May I now request Professor Prabhakar Roth sir to distribute the certificates. I am going to call the names of the paper presenters. Please come forward and collect your certificates. Technical session 1, Shumita Mitra, Suparna Mondol, Shambhu Datta, Koel Sengupta, Professor Puvarika Bhattacharya. Technical session 2, Sonali Rakshi, Nilima Pal, Sushmita Sarkar, Professor Subhash Kumar Chaudhary, Manush Kumar Ganguly.
ওকে দিও
মানুষ আছে মানুষ
Digital System 2 Parallel, Sukumar Mondol, Saroj Mondol, Pratiti Mujumdar, Sonia Ghosh,
नहीं
माधुरी रानी बेलानी, इरफान मलिक,
इरफान इरफान ताका
Professor Shubham Kumar Das, Sonali Dotto,
Itu Huya.
Ita Shankar, Pallab Shaha Vishwas, Antara Chakraborty, Shirley Penmutto, DLIS Session 3 Parallel, Bangosri De, Prithviraj Ghosh, Kajilur Rahman Ali, Ramjan Samoddar, Jayashree Patra, Priti Chandrakar,
Ananya Ghosh. Bangosri De. দুটো পাল্টাপাল্টি শ্রাবণী দাস তপন মারুতি
Akila NBSSR,
श्यामला
Rao,
श्यामला
নবনীতা রক্ষী
Ranjan Shamsar, Mousumi Ado, Pai Mondol, Arup Kumar Bansal. Vijay Kumar Pal. Riya Chakraborty. Gaurav Ghosh. Kishore Dey. Sujoy Kumar Das.
Biplab Chandra.
Kaushik Das. Madhavi Rani Bijli. Omid Roy.
Olinda.
Gopal Das. Irfan Malik. Udita Ghoshal. Now I am requesting our seminar director, Professor Shubhanu Kumar Das, to read the total facts.
বাবা এই বডিতে যদি এই বডিগার্ড হয়
At first, I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks and gratitude to respected Professor Paul, Senior Most Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, and he has spent 2 days with us and give our mental support, and his blessings inspire us in the future when we will organize our seminar, then I keep in our mind. Thank you, sir, for your presence and delivering your dedicated interviews. Next, I would like to extend our thanks and gratitude and respect to our Rapporteur General, Professor Sunil Kumar Chatterjee, for preparing the report with the help of Dr. Shivshakti Ghosh, and very nicely presented the Rapporteur General report, and it is very fruitful, and I think it will indicate our future endeavor to organizing any types of the seminar or also. Thank you, sir, for your initiatives and to act as a Rapporteur General and spend today whole in this auditorium, and your support, your courage and inspiration will help to organize seminar. I extend our thanks and gratitude to our seminar advisor, Professor Gautam Maiti. And actually, every time he gave advice how to organize seminar properly and how to explain our initiatives among the participants and the resource persons for every aspect, from every corner. Professor Maiti helped to organizing this two-day international seminar. I compliment sincere thanks and respect to Mr. Maiti for your support, for your inspiration, and also for your innovative advice. And I compliment sincere thanks, gratitude, respect to all the resource persons from various universities spends time and properly they have controlled the technical session. Invited speaker, very rich level invited speaker, delivered their scholarly presentations, thoughtful presentations, which will help our participant, our student, and we also be enriched for their support. We cannot properly organize such types of the international seminar. Especially thanks to Professor Kel Mayan, Professor Vijay Chaudhuri, Professor Prabhakar Roth, Professor Sudhir Ranjan Hatua, Professor Sabut Chaudhuri, Dr. Shivshankar Jana, Dr. Anamika Das, Dr. Madhusri Ghosh Upadhyay, our respected professor, the participant there on guest, Amitabh Chatterjee, KP Majumdar, Sukumar Mondol, Jiaur Rahman, Vidyarthi Datto, Shivshakti Ghosh, and others, I think, whose name is not in my Tokonbari from North Bengal University, Dr. Vishwajit Das from Gaur University, Praveen Karki from Gaur University. Rajesh I have already mentioned. Okay. Also Dr. Ranjan Samant is here, Obik Roy is here, or all the Nilakji Majumdar, all the volunteers, research scholars, students, participants, paper presenter, other guests, media personnel. I convey my sincere thanks and gratitude to all of them. And finally, our financial assistance by the Raja Rammohana Library Foundation and Indian Council of Social Science Research, their funding, which help us to organize such international seminar. And then also the whole authority to the TEQIP building 209 and 208 and other associated or other urgent room for properly organizing such seminar, and the consular advertiser, they also helped us. We are thankful to all of them. And finally, our university authority. Without their support, we cannot organize such types of the international seminar properly. Especially our finance officer, our vice chancellor, our registrar, and other officials. I have already mentioned the RRLF, their funding. Our departmental, I have already mentioned. And last time, one minute, sincere thanks and gratitude to our organizing secretary, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, for the long time he has taken initiatives how to organize such international seminar for funding, how to organize such program, areas, activities, cultural program, so many things. And I think he is the key person. Actually, what is enormous effort and initiative, it is not at all possible to organize such types of seminar. Again, I congratulate all of you for your support, for participate, for presenting on paper, and I request in future, without your help, we cannot properly organize any types of national or international seminar. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, sir. We have come to the end of this seminar. I would like to thank all the dignitaries, chairpersons, speakers, resource persons, paper presenters, participants, volunteers, and students. Without your ideas, inputs, and coordination, this seminar would not have been successful. Thank you, everyone. Have a great evening.